Now, very excited to play some Final Fantasy XIV because it is time for... Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV Fashion. Did I see in the guild chat some discussion of maybe Jess joining us? Oh my god, imagine. Love that idea. We have a real party going on over here. Wow. I'm so excited. Okay, so our theme for this week of Final Fantasy XIV Fashion is Undercover Aliens. Jess is busy with her cool friends. Wah. That's a darn shame. And Jackie, we have a restricted travel where there's a ton of snow, totally different from how you grew up, and it just being a slick and soggy mess. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ooh. I'm just waiting for the backyard to dry out. That's what we're looking forward to. It's very swampy. It's been raining nonstop. Alright, y'all. Our theme is Undercover Aliens. I'm so excited. I'm so terribly sorry that it's like 8:40 p.m. in Eorzea time, but the show goes on, the fashion continues. I can see you in the day or night. So we're starting off with kind of a rural theme from Agresta today. I like this. It looks like, to me, so you've got like the farmer gear. You've got the overalls, the boots. You've got your arms, but then you've got like the top, but your like arms are completely covered. And you've got the wide brim hat to keep the sun off your face. And I think some sort of facial covering too. Oh, wow. With the belt on the face? I love this Agresta. What this is giving me is like, I'm green and I don't want folks to know I'm green. And I abducted a farmer from their farm. And I took their clothes, but like, their clothes stopped, their shirt stopped here, and I gotta cover the face. So, like, just bandages and belts all the way. It's kind of like, hey, what happened to old man McGregor? Oh, I'm totally fine. I'm definitely old man McGregor. But I had a bacon frying incident, and it took my skin. You know? Kind of Edgar suit vibes. I love this. I love this outfit so much. I really do feel like if I saw you working in the fields, I'd be like, totally normal, totally fits in. Like, maybe if I saw the arms, I'd be wondering, like, what kind of terrible burn situation happened. But I don't want to ask about it because it feels insensitive. But then, yeah, kind of Wicked Wizard of Oz? Okay. I can see that. Now, would that be the Scarecrow? I guess. That makes sense. Yeah, like a Scarecrow. I can get that. Ate some very hot pizza and it blew up my whole spot, so it looked like this, yeah. Having an allergic reaction. Maybe you could be like, I'm just having an allergic reaction. My skin is very sensitive to the sun. Something like that. I think that works. I love this. This is a great undercover alien. I dig this so much. This is like 10 out of 10. I would not suspect anything for about a week at least. I'm going to say like at least a week, maybe several weeks, up to a month. I think about it a month. If I saw you in this getup and with the arms still covered up, I'd be like, what's up with old man McGregor though? He's not standing like he used to be. Remember he had that kind of hump in his back? Because he was always like, you know, bending at the hips to pick up the carrots. And I'd be like, what's going on here? Old man McGregor. Huh. You know. Nothing humbles you more than wanting to be the Scarecrow and then your sister yelling you're more like the Tin Man. No! That would be heartbreaking. I love this outfit, though. Great job, Magresta. Next up, we have Twafo. Oh, interesting. We have a rural continuation of the theme. You're working on old man McGregor's farm, I think. I'm also a farmer, and I was wondering if anyone would come hang out in the field with me at night with no hats on. You have what seems to be a parasitic creature on top of your head that is maybe hijacking you. I love this outfit. Yes. I think there's also a bit of a jiggle to the hat. Yeah, you can see kind of flapping in the breeze. I love that it's green. It's got that like alien, like gooey alien kind of vibe. I think like the Dragon Quest slime. Do you have a Dragon Quest slime hat? That would be good for this one too. It's got a little bit of a shake, of a little bit of a jimmy to it. I love that. I think this is great. I think maybe you're like phase 1 of the alien takeover, and then Magresta's phase 2, where the parasite has like fully enmeshed in the body, and you have to wear a hat because it leaves like kind of a concave thing going on at the top of the skull where it implanted. Yeah, once the eggs get in there, then like you're upright and stuff. But then the skin turns. And then you gotta wrap that up. So. Hello, Juan. Good to see you. We're judging some fashion today, and I say this is spectacular. Love the farmer fits. You know, it's the way to my heart as an outdoorsy gal. So I love this Trofo. 10 out of 10, definitely would hang out with you in the field without a hat on. Just like, woo, what are we doing? This is fun. And then I'm like, I get parasited. Okay, the council will judge my fate. Look at these little babies. Look at all you little babies. Hold on, who do we have here? Okay, a secret finder. Look at the little small babies. Okay, we have Nereus. Oh, this is so great to getting to look at all you. This is like trick or treat. It's like Halloween. I feel like I should be giving you kids some candy, you know. So, starting off, we're gonna go... I love this lion on the ground. That's great, too. We'll start off with Pomme de Terre. Definitely very human behavior. You actually seem like maybe the most alien. This looks like the combat uniform that the aliens would wear. The Moogles from outer space. I love the big hat. And I love that you got a theme going here with the shoes, too. I think we also picked up a rando. I think so. Yeah, I love it. It's a little like baby party. I think it's great. We're not sure the alien is if they're normal. Yeah, they're definitely. Well, actually, this is can I just say the rando in the elephant costume is probably the most cloaked you could be as an alien. Is if you went to Disney World. Best place to observe human beings. You might be observing a specific kind of human being, which is Disney adults, but like you're gonna get a lot of the culture at least. You could be whatever, just tentacles and teeth under there, but like no one's gonna know as long as you're dancing fun. Like if you just start dancing, people are gonna love that and pose with you. So that's great. Love that for the random person. Excellent alien fashion. I think you would like. You're so undercover, nobody could clock that. For Nereus, I think this is what the aliens look like on their ship. And I love that the branding is so strong that they have shoes that look like maybe you have 3 heads. Maybe your heads are on your feet. So you're like a Moogle from outer space, but you're like the captain lead commander aboard the starship Kill All Humans, like about to blow us up. And you're like, send the signal, you know? So I'd say maybe not... Although you could go to... Now, hold on a minute. Also, now if you were just a Moogle from outer space, then, like, not cloaked. But, just like our rando elephant alien friend, I think this outfit would be great if you went, okay, into a very close dramatic zoom. If you went to FanFest, then it's Abduction Central. You're getting everybody. They're picking you up. They're doing like, okay, petition one. Please, God, camera. Thank you. Okay. They're picking you up. They're putting you on their shoulders. They're doing like the oorah movement. They're like, whoa, dance with me, little guy. They're like, love you. Yeah, love your mask. Love your shoes. That's so cute. Where did you buy those? Did you make those yourself? You know, they think that you're like the cutest little Moogle cosplayer, but you are secretly from planet Moogletron and you're here to conquer the world. So, when you deploy your forces at FanFest, that's when it really goes down and humanity is doomed. Because I think you'll sneak in everywhere. So I think this is great. I think it's either very not undercover or the perfect cover. So well done. There's something kind of battle-y about the coat, which I love. Hey, thanks for the little shine. That's excellent. Okay, we got some eerie lighting now. I love it. Next up is Naja. Naja, do you want to talk about your outfit for your undercover alien? Oh my god, the little creature is looking up at me with its scary eyes. Terrifying. And Mash, I love your outfit as well. I would love to hear about yours. But Naja, I like your chocobo polo. I like you got your casual separate, so you got your khakis. You have a very sensible shoe. Great accessories. Just a regular guy, definitely. A little flower in your ear, because why not? You work at Best Buy? You sure do. You absolutely work at Best Buy. What's the light filtering device on your face? What would you call that one? I think this is great. I think underneath it, you might have one very long eye. Like a Cyclops, but it's like this, like all the way across. But you're like, this is a prescription lens. I have to wear this. You know, I can't allow too much light to come into my eyes. Because I have really sensitive corneas or something. I love this though. Working at Best Buy, what kind of intel do you think you would get on humankind working at Best Buy? I have regular eyes. What do you mean? Definitely regular eyes. Naja, I remember for one dress-up thing, you changed your eyebrows, and it so threw me off. It got me. It was so weird how much the eyebrows matter. But I love this look. I think you're perfectly cloaked at Best Buy. Your technology is pitiful and your prices are inexorbitant. But are you selling the kids the smartwatches? Are you trying to ship out as many like 70-inch TVs as you can? Or are you trying to push like maybe your alien is really into retro tech too? And it's just like, why would you buy this garbage when you could get like a Trinitron, you know? I love this. Maybe you are pushing the smartwatches so you could do biometrics on all of humanity. You install your own little program in there. So you're like tracking all these humans and seeing how like strong they're getting. Seeing what they do to make themselves strong, and then you make yourself even stronger. I think you're a great undercover alien, and I would absolutely come to ask you for help at Best Buy. Unless I needed you to carry something, and then I think maybe I would carry that myself because I'm a big, beautiful woman, and I got that, and I don't need no help. But I would ask you for your opinion on smartwatches, and maybe get a watch that tracks my biometrics, and then you find out I'm the perfect human being, and then you abduct me to go fight in some sort of big Star Wars. I think that would be great. Alrighty, next up is MASH. Definitely human behavior here. You dressed yourself today. What do we got for the shoes? What's the footwear being sported today? Let's have a look. Little boots. You've got some Fair Island tights, if I'm not mistaken, but in like black and red. You've got the pink skirt, kind of a raspberry skirt. Oh my god, all the little babies looking at me in unison is so scary. Play with us. Very scary. I love I love a cable knit sweater. That's amazing. And definitely a human face. I think that's your actual alien face. But I think you've done excellent human drag. I love the use of a glove. It's very like... It's very, like, feminizing. I feel like you can make your hands look very slender and girlish in some gloves. I love the hair, of course, which is where your antennae come out. As you can see, these aren't gloves, and they are not covered in blood because you have not been surgically altering any abducted human beings. These are just normal hands. Oh, right. Those are normal red hands, obviously. And they look so slender and elegant and feminine. So if you were surgically altering somebody, would you turn them into an elephant? Would that be the way? Do you feel like you're working in unison with all the other aliens here? Or do you feel like you're all different kind of aliens from different kind of systems? Because I feel like the farmer aliens have a bit in common, but we have like infiltration aliens, espionage aliens. You don't know what an elephant is. That's a normal human. But why is that human behind bars? At the zoo, you must liberate that alien. Or that human. I think this is a spectacular outfit. I like your little kitty cat face. Your little, like, whoop, your just little whoop face. And your petite little nose and your beautiful blue eyes. I think you're a gorgeous human being. That's definitely not up to any kind of butchery as you experiment and discover what it truly means to be human. From the inside out, in a very literal way. I think you're an excellent, elegant alien, and at least, like, say a good, like, 85% of you, I would have no idea you're an alien. 85%, and then the face, it's really right there. It's very there. But maybe you didn't think that was important. Maybe you're like, well, not all humans wear makeup, so I don't think... Oh! The alien's gone. Thank you for joining us, Elephant. You were great. You're a good alien. Next up, we have another great alien. There were some weird sounds going on that were very strange and uncomfortable. Next up, we have Snake. Snake, I love this outfit. This is great. I would like to hear your interpretation of this, because I have an idea. And Lurky, congrats. Oh my god, it is... Hold on, I have to show you. This... Don't move at all, Mash. Hold on. That's not it. Hold up. There it is. You just see, like, Mash in the corner. Haunting. So haunting. So, Snake. Oh, Galaxy Geek. Great to see you. How are you? Lurky, again, congrats on the 35 stream streak. I hope you're doing well, too. Our theme today for fashion is undercover aliens. And there's an alien behind this camera. Snake's outfit is giving me alien that is receiving broadcasts from 1970 to 1980. Pop culture music, movies, TV, even maybe some like paper broadcasts. But you focus on the fact that when we look at distant planets, we get a snapshot back in time, depending on how far away it is, due to like taking time to travel. So your alien's disguise is very accurate. The fashion is like 50 years behind. That's what it's giving me, is like you come down, you're like, okay, the fabrics are ready. We've synthesized the materials to make as close to the patterns that we have found as possible. I have found that this human being, whom they call, I don't know, Richard Pryor or something, like, their fashions, they are clearly, as judged by these publications, an elite member of society, and so I have replicated his outfit. No, Little Richard. Don't do that. Maybe Prince. They're like, we've found the Prince of Earth, and this is their fabrics, and this is their clothes, and they truly are the pinnacle of humanity. David Bowie, you know. They'd pick one of those and be like, that's it. That's the stamp of humanity. Let's make this outfit. And then you come down here in like 2024. And I think if you arrived in New York, I think people would live for this. Purple Dalmatian would be very Prince, yeah. I think people would be losing their minds. You would be on a TikTok You would one of those folks would be like, "Hey, excuse me, can I ask you a second? Like, what inspires your personal fashion?" And you'd be like, "Bleep blop bleep blop blorp," like the weirdest interview ever. And he's like, "Ha ha ha, that's a funny bit," you know. But really, seriously, like, who are your fashion icons? And then you'd be like, or something. So, I think this is great. I think you've nailed, like, incognito alien. Who is just, I mean, if you showed up in, like, oh, God, Idaho or something, they'd be like, what's going on? They'd probably think you're from California, but if you show up in California and New York, I think you'd be really blending right in. Speaking of wingdings, absolutely. Yeah. It would be you would be a sensation. I just hope the American government doesn't find you. I feel like maybe you could go to, like, you could be in Milan, I think it'd do well. You could go to Paris, and I think do well as an alien. I'd like Harajuku, the Harajuku district. I feel like people love it there. I love your little guy also. You got teleported, you got signs. Oh, look, there you are, getting abducted. That's how they actually truly realize you're an alien. People are thinking it's a bit. They're sure it's a bit. Until the very end when you do get beamed up to the spaceship. And they're like, damn it, that was like too good of a bit. It was real? Yeah. You should, I think, maybe as soon as your alien achieves too much notoriety, that's when you, like, cut and run and leave no explanation behind. Like, you don't even say, I've been an alien. You know. And I also don't think you're here to, like, harm humans or help them. You're just on vacation. You know? I think you're, like, just seeing what Earth is like. Everyone's like, ew, Earth. You want to go to Earth? Ew. Why? You're like, I don't know, it seems kind of fun. So, like, okay, fine, go to Earth. It's like it's got a lot of air down there, though. You know? Dang it, Tiny. Hi, Tiny. I have to wake it up manually. I can't believe this. Now, what part of that sounded like anything like go to SLEE and then the P? What even could have been the thing? Anyway. So, I love this outfit. I think this is great. And we're on the same page, Snake, about the reason for the fashion. Oh, hold on now. Do you think this pig could be an alien, the game she plays? Oh, I think the pig is an alien, honestly, and I think it's, like, sucking up our dreams and stuff, as this quest has indicated. We got a lot of alien abductions, too. Now, that's a Star Wars character right there. This weird pig, that's a Star Wars right there. If that was bipedal, that would be Star Wars. Why is there a UFO mount, by the way? What's up with that? Why is there a UFO mount? I love it. I think that's great. It's Manderville stuff. Hildebrand, Manderville, great, of course. Of course it is. It's aliens. Do the aliens? Oh my god, are the aliens a part of that anime, like, Manderville quest? Or you get this by, like, doing stuff at the casino. Oh my gosh, it's actually a part of the Manderville quest. Do aliens abduct him in the Manderville? He is an alien for sure. That quest was very challenging to play through. I think I could, maybe if I wasn't reading too much into it. Okay, an actual wolf? Whoa, wait, it's like Sif. It's got like a little bangle. Oh, is this a Final Fantasy 14 dog? No, I'm sorry, Final Fantasy 16 dog? Is this that dog from 16? Isn't there a dog in 16? They made Hildebrand mandatory for the current relic weapons. Mm-hmm. You skipped it all, but from what you understand, aliens are involved. Man, Torgal. Mm-hmm. The mineral stuff gets into aliens. That's so bonkers. Oh, and I like that one, by the way, Nereus. This one's fun. This seems like it could be canon. I don't know. Quest is available now. I don't think I'm doing Manderville right now. Oh, wait, no, sorry, you mean this. I want to go look at Clive, because I hear he's, like, so super high res. You know, we could probably get that quest before this. I want to look at this weird high res. What in the whole hell is that? What? Oh my god. That's what happens. That's the final stage of your evolution, Migresta. That's what actually... Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. This is aliens, dude. This is aliens. Look at the creasing. What's happening there? What is this? This is some Slenderman stuff. That's an alien under there for sure, and it's just wearing a Cactuar outfit to go to the Final Fantasy Fan Fest convention to kill people. That is so scary. What literally actually is that? Why is that like that? His face is actually beat compared to his... I figure, yeah. They probably can't, like, fully make a good-looking Clive in this one. Yeah. Oh, yeah, people would love this. It would be taking pictures and doing their cosplays with it. Yeah. It is so bizarre, man. So bizarre. Oh, what do you... Oh, you got that weird bee. Little pot bee. So we can't tell you. This is not Endwalker. There is no way this is Endwalker content, dude. There is no way. Unless we're gonna fully live our alien fantasies, which maybe we might. Why not? Why not aliens? Sure. Okay. They had a Litibus. What? No. Was it a Litibus? Was it a Litibus and Artbird on the moon? On the gosh dang moon, dude. So why not aliens? Oh my god, if that's the final arc of this game, is like aliens come and Xenos is like, we have to fight them together, that'd be hilarious. Ascians kind of are aliens though when you think of it. They're from another dimension, so. This is genuinely, like, the proportions are very scary. I don't like it. Let's talk to some pigs. Thank you all so much for joining me for Final Fantasy XIV Fashion. You always do amazing. And I love that everybody brought a unique spin. So what should we do for next week's theme? Is that about? Yes, these stringy guys are, these little green beans are a mount. You can ride that, and they are. Hello, Jess. Good to see you. Our fashion theme for this week was undercover aliens. We had some great undercover aliens. Dragons are aliens too? In Final Fantasy XIV lore, are they? I mean, it's fair. What are they called? You need that? I don't know. I have no clue what these are called. Probably weird cacti or something. You're in Praetorium. Okay. Are you advancing the quest? What kind of level are you at, Jess? It's time. Speaking of quest advancement, let's think about what our dress-up theme. Oh wait! Everybody come back and line up and let me get some pictures to show my mommy, okay? Let me get some pictures to show my mommy. Did we get... Hold on, who's this? A Sherry and Infinity. Okay. Everybody look cute. I'm sorry I didn't get the elephant. I want some pictures to show my mommy. Okay, very good. That's great. Okay. We got Twafo. This is great, Twafo. Excellent work, Snake. You can stand next to Twafo. That's good. Okay. Let's do it like this, I think. I'll have to get one at a time. Okay, there's Snake. And Twafo. Great. Oh, the sun's coming out. How great is that? Okay, wait, where did Magresta go? Is Magresta off helping Jess? Oh, you're just hanging out? This is you, Komatsu. Hey! Nice to see you. I don't have you added. I love your corduroy pants. Whoa, those are some... They look like hand knit. Those are some fun pants. It's a good fashion for you, Komatsu. Thank you for hanging out with us. Appreciate you appreciating our alien fashions. Very Elvis. Yes! Who definitely wasn't an alien. Yeah. Love these looks. Help us think of some ideas for next week. Jess, if you have any ideas, you can absolutely run some by us. I'll let you know if we've done them already. We've done quite a few. Oh, I thought of one earlier. What about like high court drama? So like, a bit of an aristocratic vibe, but also dramatic vibes. That's what I was thinking, is like be the aristocrat that brings the drama. And it could be from like any court system, any kind of social hierarchy across the globe. We're not just talking about like British or French or whatever like that. Yeah, it could be Bridgerton if you'd like. Okay, now I guess it could be from the courtroom, but sure. Well, court as in like, not court as in legal. Although that could be cute too. But I mean court as in like the aristocracy. So I think that would be fun. Court as in courtier, the royal court, which there are many all across the globe. So I think you have a lot of interesting options throughout history to explore, but like bring a little drama with it. If you want to think of like how your character would fit into a royal court, I would like to see it. Yeah, that was the idea. You can be Brazilian, yes. You fully can be Brazilian, too. I just want to say, every fashion theme from now on, if you want to bring Brazil into it, you're absolutely allowed. Definitely. So why not? You know, if I could increase my viewership in Brazil, I think I would kill it as a streamer. That's a market that if I tap that, I'm going to space. Like, I'll be doing well. Oh wait, this is great. Let me get this. Let me get this group shot, including the little spaceship. That's great. Okay. Hello, Ewan. Good to see you. So well freaking done, everybody. You look amazing. I'm hoping to linger on this long enough to get the YouTube thumbnail. Okay, there we go. Let's hope that it does. Let's hope it picks that one out, because y'all crushed it as aliens. We're going to Brazil. Why not? Maybe that's where I'll vacation. It's Brazil. So, royal court drama is the fashion theme for next week. I would love to see the drama. And speaking of drama, it's time for pig chores. I'm doing good today. I got to go to Aldi's today, and I returned some bras that were not the right size, sadly. I didn't want to return one of them because I already wore it outside and they got sweaty, so I was like, that would be bad. I cleaned it, of course. It's clean, but I just feel like somebody shouldn't get that. So, but I returned all the other ones. The pig chores intro plays. What do you think is the... Do I have something for that? What's it? Do I have... button for that, sadly. I don't have like a musical button, but I should get one. If this was gonna be a thing that lasted more than a week or two, I would totally do that. Oh, the You're Riding That Hog song. That would be great. You're riding that hog. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Korea, thanks to you, Lakeland is now brimming with fun and happy dreams. Though there's still much to do, Lil Meg has begun to regain its former shine, and for that I'm truly grateful. My best friend and I, we built a place together, you see. But they're gone now, and it falls to me to look after our precious garden. What? Didn't, Titania do that? Oh, right! The little girl whose nightmare we vanquished. She's having a dream right now. Would you like to go see together?
Why, yes, I'd love to.
Actually, I was asking... never mind. When you're ready, speak to Tonsil, as before, and they'll show you in. Has anyone here had their tonsils removed, by the way? I always saw that in, like, kids' cartoons. And I'm aware that people actually have their tonsils removed. Because they get infected, right? You get tonsil stones. Yeah, it was like super common in TV. Happened all the time. Like, Hey Arnold had an episode on it. I feel like Jimmy Neutron did an episode on it. Like, everybody was having their tonsils taken out on TV. But I didn't know anyone in real life who had that. Yeah, I thought for sure that would happen. You had a few friends who had tonsillectomies in school. What is usually the cause of that? Oh, Ewan, you are fantastic. Now, what have you been up to? What is your weekend looking like, Ewan? Now we need to overlay with that song when I finish this that I can activate when I get on the pig mount. That's a great idea. It's just an infection. It's interesting that it's so common in kids. You know? Hello, Sullivan girl. Oh, you're the hero from my dream, the one who defeated the monster controlling my doll. You're so brave and strong, just like the Warrior of Darkness. Me? Warrior of Darkness? I've never heard of that before. What's that? I love this little waltz, by the way. This music is so fun. You were the chronically sick kid. Yours were taken out in 2nd grade. Miss still has hers and most of the girls, too. Tonsil stones are rank. The weekend has been extremely chill. You started building your Lego Animal Crossing sets. I think I saw those in Discord. Those were great. Did you put that in the nice things section? That was cute. Ever since I had that dream, I haven't been afraid to say how I feel. Well, it still might feel a little embarrassing, but my heart feels so much lighter now.
That is well, child. It is poison for the soul to keep your feelings pent up inside.
This girl is having the weirdest dream ever. That the Warrior of Darkness, a pink fairy, and a pig are talking to her. Tonsils are linked to the lymphatic system, so any major infections that get in there can concentrate in the tonsils. And sometimes they remove tonsils to help with sleep apnea. Interesting. I wish my dreams were like this. Why do I have like I'm 3 months into a course and I'm gonna fail it, and I didn't know I was enrolled in a course, but if I don't come in for the final exam, I'll fail it. Why is that my dream? Why do I have dreams like that, or like this person who's not in your life anymore is like terrorizing you? Like, why is that my dream? I want to dream about pigs and pixies and sullen girls. I need to go to bed and manifest this, I guess. You've heard people getting their tonsils taken out to stop chronic snoring. Interesting. You had a horrendous nuclear hell death dream? Oh, you were playing Metal Gear before bed? Were you really? That's wild. And the little figurines they give you in those Animal Crossing sets are so cute and detailed. Oh my god. I scrolled past it because I was like, is there any new Final Fantasy fashion? I was like, oh, there's some updates for all these channels. I need to look at those in detail because those are so cute. The little dioramas you built. You had a dream that you were in Dragon's Dogma and Elden Ring, and you messed up something, and a funnel cloud turned into a dragon, and it burnt everything down. Oh my god. That's very stressful. There's a slot car race? Okay, have you been playing Yakuza? You have like Fallout, IRL, or like zombies. You have played a bit of Fallout, haven't you, Snake? Just like war in general? Oof. That is scary. At least mine are like on a personal level. You know? But like the drama is always like that. It's always like intense, like I have to move all my things out stuff. And I'm like, oh my god, how am I gonna go? Oh dear, is it that time already? I like to stay and talk some more, but I have to wake up soon. Thank you, all of you. Till next time. Does anyone have dreams like this? Where you're in like basically like a Windows background or something? And there's pigs and fairies? That's cool. Do I have to do chores for all of these doors? Probably. 5 more levels, 4 more levels, huh? You're gonna build this one. Let me take a look. Is that my guy, Captain? Me, wow, me, wow, me, way. Oh, eat way. Oh, eat way. Eat all way. Eat all way. No. I don't want to enter lego.com. I just want to see this picture. In your nuclear hell death dream, you were in a cave and there was a metal shelter that melted, but it didn't affect you. But later you had radiation poisoning. Oh, God. That's horrible. Oh, looks like the ad break is about to start, by the way. So folks who are watching who don't have Twitch Turbo or they're not subscribed, you might be seeing an ad soon. Oh my god, I used to love going to the island. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Big Wahuni, thank you for resubscribing yesterday before the show. I didn't get to thank you. I don't think I got to see you yesterday, but thank you so much. Did you want like a 2-card tearing which you gave me future, or do you want like a Whisper of the Ocean card? I wanted to thank you, so thank you very much. Well, how strange to receive thanks from a mortal. It's not a bad feeling. Okay. Hello, Ezel the second.
I've been thinking, friends, with things settled in Lakeland, perhaps maybe now we can turn our attention to those suffering from nightmares in other regions.
Yes, it's a good time now. You say we take ourselves to Kalusia next.
No objections from me. Now, based on previous observations, Anlad plants a potent nightmare within a chosen individual who in turn spreads it to those around them.
The ocean, I got you, don't worry. I love this pig so much. I was trying to describe it to my mom. I said it's a beautiful pig with beautiful long ears that can fly with its ears. You wish we got Tortoise Island in Animal Crossing Horizons? Same. Would have been so cool. Alrighty, for you, Big Wahuni, it's time for total submersion. It says, don't be afraid to totally immerse yourself in a project, interest, or goal. Give it 100% of your energy, and you may find what your life has been lacking. How about that? Any like fun things you want to really dive deep into, Big Wahuni?
We must look for her. Oh, that little girl was one such person, the source of her nightmares in Lakeland. We must look for her counterparts in Kalusia and elsewhere, and likewise aid them.
I see, and I trust you can track these people down with your keen sense of smell.
But of course, is what I'd like to say, but it has become complicated. In order to prevent further interference, it seems Anlad has taken to employing magics to veil the scent of the nightmare at the source. The result being, I can't sense the general area where the nightmares are concentrated. I can't readily identify the individual from which they all emanate.
First you can't keep the nightmare down, now you can't even find them? What use are you?
Come now, let's not lose faith so soon. Just so happens I know someone who could help us. My creator. Let's go to Plaeni and seek their counsel together. Away.
Oh yes, that's quite the undertaking. The Warhammer 40k lore books. There are so many. I didn't even do that much today, Mash. I did not do that much today, but you know what? I did a lot this week, so maybe that's why. I love this little weirdo alien. This little guy. It's a poo-poo? Alright, Final Fantasy. Poo-poo, huh? What's next, PP? Yeah, I can't help myself, can I? All this, I do a lot before the show. If I woke up and did the show, you all wouldn't even know who I am. I am such a completely different person at max volume, max energy. Totally completely different. Probably for the best. Because you get like subdued, sleepy Tina. You know. Plus, I don't think you people like hold me down. I'd be just sort of up and around everywhere, probably. Hype streamer, yeah, screaming, yelling, maybe even swearing. I don't really say that much. Especially not anymore. Yelling, playing Call of Duty, maybe. I hope this is where Plaeni is. Is this not where Plaeni is? It's not. I'm not walking there. Here we go. Wouldn't mind an early stream one day? It would probably be a gardening early stream. Oh yeah, we can still fly! Hell yes! Hell yeah. It would be like a 9 a.m. gardening show. And it would be me digging dirt for hours and hours and hours. Oh, look, Ank.
This is why esteemed creator, Lug Ank, on the subject of the heart and mind, I know none more versed than they.
Yeah, well, some of those were some very early streams when I wasn't sleeping well. I had lots of things to process, one of them being fighting Sans Undertale.
Master Lug Ank, I have returned. If it please you, these are my companions. We seek your sage counsel, the matter of the pale pixie.
So, I think we learned from the Camel Dog Bird Dragon quests, I can't remember what they're called, that, like, these dog folk and their pig porksies are, like, look at his little tail wagging. Sorry. These dog folk and their little pig porksies are intrinsically linked, like, mentally, they have a mental link. They can psychically communicate. I find that interesting. This is true, Ewan. You need a plush of this pig. It's too precious. But here's the weird thing. This is like one of the cutest mounts. One of my favorite minions is that one of my favorite minions is that little behemoth one who's like purple and has a very rich blue coat. And it's just so cute and rich looking. And it looks nothing like the actual monster. God, I love that rich ass pig thing. It's so cute. Okay, is there like a Porksy plushie? They are making money. They are printing money at Final Fantasy XIV. How big is this thing? Probably not that big, yeah. You get membership reward points. It's about 9. So is that the depth? 9 inches? Not bad. It's sold out. Oh, of course it is. I mean, are you surprised? It has eyelashes. Wait. Yeah, the eyelashes are incredibly important because it's such a glam pig, and its nose is an upside down heart. Oh my god. I would make a hat for this sucker and put a little monocle on it. You better believe. The M. Bison hat would be on in a second. That pig is so darn cute, though. It has a saddle, too. How about that? I would not advise... I mean, it looks quite small, so...
Oh, visit Ezo too, the namesake of my beloved teacher. Pleased I am that you still think me your master. Gasp! You're the hero who set free our fallen king. A fitting payment. Such a valorous deed calls for a fitting payment.
Yo, okay. Ah, look, Hank. Just another new mo at the end of the day. That's kind of a wild thing to say. It's kind of weird to say that. That's kind of stereotyping a little bit.
With all due respect, Master, we have need of haste. As you are aware, we're on a quest to eliminate nightmares, but the pale pixie has veiled the scent of magics. Is there no way to lift its effects? Oh, I am afraid getting such magics will be no easy feat. However, I believe we may greatly narrow down the search by considering the circumstance of the pale pixie's birth.
Their birth, you say? There's more of us. There's always more of us appearing, so I hadn't given us any thought.
To state a company of belief, it said a pixie is born where the soul of a mortal who died in childhood gathers due aether to itself. Are we following thus far?
Oh yeah, that's right. And like the frog folks are drowned people. What are the dogs? How did the dogs become? How are the dogs born into being? What are the dogs? It's like when a really good dog crosses the Rainbow Bridge. It's just like, I'm just a little guy now.
Having originated from a life ended too soon, such a soul is often unstable and is defined by the needs that once drove its owner. His needs are highly susceptible to the influence of outside ether.
The Squealing Store has a Porksy keychain. Oh. Wow. So this is the Japanese one? Oh man, they got it, huh? Now that seems like about $42. So it's a bit of a price hike. I hope there's no like Porksy scalpers out there. Hello, Princess Zelda. Good to see you. And yes, that is quite the nose. I love it. And they have kind of like their faces, Big Wahoo, are very like Mario Koopa to me. You know how the Koopas have that like turtley, like bulbous beak thing and then a little mouth under it? It's like that.
This brings me to my hypothesis. Should a soul defined by unfulfilled needs take on aether laden with extremely adverse emotions, it may give rise to a nightmare-spawning pixie such as Sand Lad.
I forgot the voice I was getting. I think the pig has had a different voice every time. What ill luck to be born like this. Wait, hold on.
I think it was like this. It was like up high.
It wasn't like a bit baby voice.
It was up high up here. If this hypothesis is correct, then we can confirm that Anlad is drawn to those who are tormented by the same unfulfilled needs. And as a pixie, it's in most children. Most of all, they want to see kindred souls.
Yeah, you can see the little Koopa nose, yeah? Nice job on the 5-stream streak, by the way. And Tyler, hello, how are you doing? I do voices badly, yes. I can say from experience there's a strong connection between needs and dreams. In the case of Kalusia, most of the dreams are to do with food. Oh yes, the people starving outside the gates are definitely dreaming of food.
Food, you say? It's decided then. We search for children in Kalusia whose hearts are hounded by hunger.
What was for dinner today, Tyler?
As I mentioned, Adlat has failed the scent of the source, but the nightmares are concentrated in right. Our task is to identify a child who suffers from the nightmares that give off no scent. We'll set out at once.
Oh yeah, Snake, you were saying that we have to find a character in Final Fantasy XIV to give a certain voice to, that I was doing for like something, I can't remember. What did I do in some kind of voice? I don't remember. You want to pick up a Final Fantasy XVI event and Ardbird's Ghost was there? God forbid. Awful. Oh, tacos. Lovely. I'm planning for tacos next week. Hoping to have some tacos next week.
A moment. Given the service you've provided for us, we owe you a tremendous debt. I can't feel at ease until it's repaid. Is there no service I could offer to you?
Rollover?
Nothing at all. In that case, you're staying at Little Rand, yes? If it would not be considered overly bold, I shall take myself there. My familiars are at your disposal should you need them.
Oh, thanks. What a cute little dog. Dang, there was some voice that Snake was like, this is good. Hey, it's Manny! Alright, Manny. Are you an alien today? What's this? Oh, I love the finger point. That's great. Manny, if you're dressed up as an alien disguise, journalist, the bird... Oh, yeah, my John Wayne impression. You want an NPC in this game to be John Wayne? Okay, I could do that. That would be fun. If we get a boy... Would that be Estinian? I don't know.
Estinian's like that.
Well, that's also... Well, we don't have to deal with her anymore. But yeah, my Estinian voice is like, Middle Gear. Where are we going? Oh, right. That's right. We're going to right. He said to right. Howdy, pilgrim. Yeah, that's why, we'll give somebody some... Oh my god, will that be Xenos? Ha! Ha ha! God, I hope that man stays alive. And just get sillier.
But yes, this village positively reeks of nightmares. There can be no doubt the source is here, spreading their influence to those around them.
Xenos, yes. Is it Finger kind of? Oh, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna be so wrong. I'm not gonna say it then. I was gonna say we kind of seem like we're done with Asians, but like there's freaking no way. There's gonna be more damn Asians crawling out of the woodwork. There always are. I would be done sooner with death and taxes than being done with Asians in this video game. Petition for John Wayne Xenos and Korok Asahi. There's no way in heaven, hell, or Final Fantasy XIV, which is somewhere in between, that Asahi is living again beyond the bounds of a patch. This man is patch content. What is his name? Like Danny Ocean? What is this? Fan Daniel? Fan Daniel? You think Fan Daniel's living longer than a .3? No way. No way. No way in heaven. No. There's absolutely no way. He had Villain of the Week written on him when he first launched. He's having Villain of the Week written on him now. Not making it past this. Absolutely, Isaac. Not in Endwalker. He's gonna die. He's gonna get... Xenos is gonna kill him right before it... And Zeus is gonna stab him through. And then Fan Daniel's gonna look at his tummy and be like, "Oh, I really walked to the end." But... And then die. And then I'll be playing Endwalker. Like, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way he's making it to Endwalker. Oh, I walked all the way to the end. But, you know. The ultimate bad guy in the Final Fantasy story of Fan Daniel. No way. No how. Wait until I find out what the next expansion is called. Dan Trail. Because it's Fan Daniel. Oh my god, not him. He changed his... I'm changing my name to Donald. Donald Trail. It should be said, "I'll save your game." But I have one request. Oh, Lord. Not... No. So don't even worry about that. Fan Daniel's not getting a voice. No. But somebody does have to get the other Ascian voice. They had the... Woo! Somebody's gonna get that. For sure. Edgar dies if Fan Daniel replaces him. I'm still getting up and doing a jig. I will absolutely get up and dance. I will find the spirit will move me. The spirit will move me and I will be dancing and singing. I'm so excited. I hope to God that happens. But anyway. Did that pig just talk? And did it say something about nightmares? Alright. Wait, you can see that pig? Oh, this is a familiar that hunts nightmares. There's some lovely looking gourds you have today, ma'am. Surely then perhaps you can help me. A child I recently took in. He's been having terrible nightmares. I don't know what to do. The boy was originally from a nearby village. His parents abandoned him and went... Oh my god! They abandoned him and went to try their luck in Yulmore? It's sad, I know, but I'm afraid it's not uncommon in these parts. Anyway, for a long while he was alone and had to fend for himself. He was on the brink of starving when I found him and brought him here. I managed to nurse him back to health, but his experience seems to have scarred him. He refuses to eat unless he's ripe to collapse, out of fear that the food will run out.
Where is the child now?
I thought I saw him playing on the north side of the village earlier, but like as not, he's fallen asleep. He always seems tired because he is starving. How's it going, Tyrannus? Good to see you.
Thank you for sharing this. Rest assured, we shall do all we can. I dare say this is a promising lead. Come, let us search for the child.
Weird that I can't look right at you, as well. Time to search for the baby. Find a child suffering from a nightmare. Interesting. There's no, like, little, hot and cold indicators, huh? Okay, can I fly? Oh boy. Grounded. Nice 10 streams straight, Tyrannus. Look at you freaking go. Find a child suffering from... Is there any, like, hints as to where that could be? No, that's it. Okay. Time to find a child suffering from a nightmare. Wild. How have you been today, Tyrannus? Hope you haven't been suffering from any nightmares. I hope you've eaten the appropriate amount of food today. Because this little kid isn't eating unless they're, like, fit to collapse. And that's just no good. What if Thancred possessed... What if Fan Daniel possessed Thancred? I just want Thancred to get it one more time. I think that'll be so funny. For all he knows about Ascians, he just gets, like... It goes right up... One goes right up his nose. Like, he's, like, smelling a cup of coffee and it just goes whoop, up his nose. Gotcha. Oh, you're referencing these beaties. Oh, yes, those little buttes, which got patched out of the game. I can't believe they made folks... I can't believe that They felt self-conscious about those grapes. Those are great grapes, and I'm sure everyone loved them, you know. Those buttes. I want to eat a polygonal grape. If you were a kid having a nightmare, where would you be? If you were, like, also having a nightmare about, like, not having enough food. I guess so, you know. I guess they wanted to control what the narrative was about the game. They're like, we make a good-looking game. It, like, looks good, like, 99% of the time. Oh, wait, hold on. There does seem to be a bit of an orange marker now that I see it. Okay. Oh, was there a square grape plushie? No way! Did they monetize it? Remember that we once lived. I'll always remember you, grapes. I love that. If the grapes had said that, I would definitely not talk over it. Any children having bad dreams around here? Get off my PT. Oh, it was a FanFest gift. That's great. Euless, are you having bad dreams? Oh. I see. You're not having bad dreams. Somebody is, though. Haste a lot. Love that name. They patched that rock out? Wait, what rock? I swear there should be a kid having a terrible dream around here. They had an outdoor lamp for housing based on the square grapes. Love that. I swear. Maybe you can go into one of these houses? Sure as heck cannot. This is very strange. Where's this kiddo? Okay, it's somewhere in here. Somewhere in right. Oh! There you are, right boy. Your favorite thing is the contrast and detail between the Final Fantasy XIV grapes and the Final Fantasy XVI grapes. Oh, you know they went to town on those grapes. They were like, quick, call the Pikmin people. We need textured grapes. You know? I know that's right, boy. Just kind of, you know, it seems like Mr. Right. You know? Do you think they even made a nod to it in one of the trailers? Oh, the rock? Everyone loved it. They had parties and they hotfixed it. I gotta see this rock. Ah, oh, are those Final Fantasy 16 grapes? That's very funny. I would rather eat the ones on the left. The ones on the right are very, like, I don't know, sepia toned. I would prefer bright, beautiful. Wouldn't you love to eat an extremely purple grape? No, get away from me. Get away.
Tossing and turning in his sleep, yet not a whiff of a nightmare. I believe we found our source. To be so hungry yet unable to eat, no child deserves to suffer so.
You're darn right about that.
Rest easy now, lad. We shall vanquish your nightmare.
Let me get this straight. He's hungry, but he refuses to eat even though there's food? I don't understand mortal sometimes. Anyway, we all remember what to do, yes? You know the inside of that grape prism is nasty. You think? You think it'll be, like, sour and bitter?
Oh, I don't know how much I can hold it in. Quickly, this way.
Is this the rock? Oh, that is big and glossy. Oh, everyone has their little snowman at it. That's so cute. I think that's precious.
Here I go. Get ready, Kriya.
So can you buy grapes? And there's a secret moldy grape hidden inside. Oh, yeah. It, like, didn't really develop well, and it gets really bruised and stuff, and then it goes bad, yeah. You think that would happen to that perfect polygon of beautiful purple grapes? Time to fight a nightmare. Is this gonna be like a bunch of ham hocks or something? What was the nightmare food? Oh yeah, look at that. Right. Slime. If you had to fight a food monster, what do you think your monster would look like? Mine would probably be that bean soup that made me sick on Christmas. That's a nasty grape. Yeah, I think this is. I think it is a bad grape. This is the rotten grape at the center. Oh, not you. No, not you. Okay. Nightmare Pudding? That's a fabulous drag name. Love that. That but mayonnaise. Yeah, just like a white version of that. Oh, yeah, Pizza the Hut. God awful. So bad. They did not need any close-ups of that. Ugh. It's Pipsy's drag name. Love it. The Hiddlin grape is very good too. It should say here feel taste. Oh, I can't unsee that. That's gonna haunt my dreams.
What will it? It will haunt the young boy's dreams no more. Let us hasten back to right and see how he fares.
We're gonna probably run into that white pixie too. That is so gross. There is a drag queen who I believe streams on Twitch named Bitch Pudding. Maybe the other pudding could be like in the drag family. Think about it. Think about it, Mash. If you want to join an illustrious drag family.
What the? Do I know you? Feels like I met you before. Both you and the flying pig.
Ah, so you found him.
How do you feel, my boy?
It's like... Wait, didn't they... Okay, before this, I'm pretty sure like the pig and the pixie were hiding because it was like, this will really shock the child. All that pretense is gone, huh? They're not even doing that anymore. They're like,
hello, I'm a floating pig. Pretty cool, huh?
Hello, Jen. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Probably, I don't know if I would be a floating pig made out of edible meats around a very hungry boy.
It's strange. I was having a terrifying dream, but suddenly turned happy. Then I woke up and my stomach, it doesn't feel like it's in knots anymore. Well, now, what dream was it that you saw? It's kind of hazy, but there was a great gluttonous monster that ate everything. I was fighting it and losing, but then someone appeared and helped me, and together we defeated it.
Ah, late start for your day. Did you wake up late today? Or did you have a lot of stuff to get done at the beginning and you're like, okay, now I can do my stuff? That happens a lot to me.
Mother, I'm starving. Can I have something to eat?
But of course, my dear boy. You can have as much as you'd like. We mightn't have anything fancy, but if you grow enough here to... we grow enough here to feed everyone. You needn't fear growing hungry. So come, let's go home. I'll even bake you a sweet. That's great. Yay!
It was you, wasn't it? The hero who helped me in my dream? Thank you. Thank you so much.
I love this kid's hair. This is great hair. Gotcha, you woke up late and then you had stuff to do, so you're like, what about my day? Oh my gosh, I know that feeling. The Void Scent Pig? Void Scent? You think this pig is... Oh, now this creature. All these pixies look so cool, though. I feel like these should... Now, are people falling over themselves to have these turned into dolls, by the way? I feel like there's, like... This would be in those little blind boxes that kids get these days, where they, like, buy... You know, some sort of like $15 box, and inside it is like a pixie or something like that with incredible collarbones. Deadly collarbones.
Whoa, they're back!
Why? Why do you interfere?
We would ask the same question. Why won't you have fun in the dreams like a normal pixie? Fun? What does that mean? You really don't know? If you're not making mischief, what is it that you're trying to do? What's your purpose?
I think Anne Ladd wants to kill these kids so that they'll become pixies too. I think that's the problem. Is that pixies are born, as we learned earlier, when like a child is taken off their mortal coil too early, so... What's my purpose? I don't know. I merely follow my heart. Since being born, there are two dreams I see. One where I can never reach someone I love, and another where I'm crying in an old cramped castle. This is a lot of information. By the way, ad break coming up in about 15 seconds. So if you are not subscribed or you don't have Twitch Turbo, you might be seeing an ad, just so you know. When I awaken, I'm driven by a burning desire for them. For that someone, though their face is a blur. And for little Meg. Oh, so nostalgic little Meg. Wait, do you Think Anne Ladd is like Tierbeck's friend who made the Dreamland with them?
What do you mean? Why little Meg? And who's this someone?
They don't know, otherwise... Love these outfits.
Well, that was certainly perplexing, but in any case, we accomplished our mission here. So come, my friends, another gate awaits for opening in Little Meg.
I think so. Oh my gosh, you're right. I could see them in like the shops where you can buy spell books and like incense and stuff, and candles and stuff, and like little witchy things. Just like like them posed, like kind of like sitting on their knees a little bit. I could definitely see some fairy statues of those creatures. I don't know if there's a huge market for that, but Square Enix could at least make $1, I think. A few bucks off that. It's very nostalgic for me because when I was in middle school, my friends loved going to stores like that. And my mom did too. She loved, you know, looking at all the little statues. She loves the idea of fairies, but not like the actual, like we were talking about before. My mom was like, wait, mischievous fairies? I didn't know fairies are mischievous. And I'm like, yeah, I think that's pretty much their thing. Is to like steal things and stuff and trap people forever in places. So she loves like pictures of fairies, little statues of fairies. It's like their main thing is to be mischievous and bad, honestly, mostly. Let's see. I need to... Oh, I can't fly in here, dang. I'll just hoof it, I guess. And open up another gorgeous door. Looks like there's a few fairies hanging out here. Looks like we really brightened things up here, by the way. It was like very dark and scary earlier. So I think my mom would love figurines of these fae creatures. Wait, where is the... They're gonna make me walk all that way? Okay, I'm gonna sprint if we need to. Make me push extra buttons. There we are. Wow, this is the door. Yeah, I won't tell her that like the white one induces the nightmares. My mom would probably prefer Tierbeck anyway. She loves pink and yellow. If she's gonna get like cutesy little things, it's gonna be pink or yellow.
I've been waiting for you, Kriya. If truth be told, Anne Ladd's words still weigh on my mind, but I dare say we were in a moment of fun. Oh yes, we're going to open another gate and we're going to put bubbles that we've gathered to use.
And how does one use these bubbles exactly?
Tee-hee? What was it you said, SL? Better to show than to explain or some such? Right, Kriya. I want you to do the honors again. This time, hold an image of Kalusha in your mind.
If you remember right, pixies are supposed to be worse than fairies in terms of troublemaking. Oh, is that so? Interesting. I always thought of them as one of the same, but I bet they're different. They could be very different. I think it's the spaghetti I had earlier, y'all. The spaghetti is weighing upon me. Beautiful bubbles. And so, oh my god! Dang. Hey, you sure you're not trying to trap kids here forever? This seems like kind of a trap kids here forever kind of setup. I don't know. Are y'all up to something? By freeing the little boy and right from his nightmares, you and yours have reclaimed the dreams of those in Kalusha. Furthermore, using dream bubbles, Tierbeck has created a house of treats and an array of play equipment. This seems very much designed to keep kids in Dreamland forever. How's it going, Bill? How you doing? Spaghetti is full of melatonin or something? I don't think that's the case. That would be an interesting prank to make Sleepy Spaghetti.
Tee-hee, surprise, yes? Feel free to stay and play as long as you like. We'll be waiting for you outside.
I wish this wasn't instanced. And that you could all play in this dreamland with me. We could go to an amusement park together. Wait, and I can't ride my... Oh, I can't ride anything? Busted. This is cool, though. Wait, you can? You can come to mine? Specifically? I don't see anybody else in here, though. This giant pretzels. Look at some pretzels they ate all these. Oh my god, not to yell directly into the microphone, but this is my stuff right here. That specific cookie, it's one of my favorite kinds of cookies ever. The little cigarette cookies. That's like a little tweel cookie thing. Sometimes it has chocolate in the center. When my grandma would get those little fancy cookie trays, first off, I would be eating all those cookies. I freaking loved those. I would eat every one of them. I would just like eat them in order of the ones I liked to the ones I didn't like. And like as an adult, I realized the cookies were for everybody, but I was like, oh hell yeah, finally food for me at this party, this adult party. It's like finally some Tina food. But these little cigarello cookies, oh my god, this is one of my favorite kinds. A Pyroline, yes. Love these little suckers. Love them. Ugh. Love them. I think they're like godlike, honestly. They're so good. I could eat 3 or 4 of those and be very happy. As a child, I probably could have eaten more. You mentioned having an addiction to sweet tarts, but you can control yourself with those. These things you cannot. They're like, they've got the creaminess in the center, the crispy cookie exterior. Amazing. I don't think I've ever had a macaron before, Tyrannus. They were like all the rage several years ago. They were very in vogue several years ago. Also, I love this, like, instead of putting salt in the pretzel, there's like hundreds and thousands, like little jimmies. Those after eights? I don't know. I think after eights are like little mints or something, right? These are Yoshi cookies, and then these, did somebody say they're Jammy Dodgers? These, they have cookies like this in the US that's like shortbread and it has like a little jam top, and sometimes they have a little cream filling. Sometimes it's like 2 cookies as a sandwich. Yeah. Okay, where is the after eights? Which one of these is an after eights to you? Which one of these ones? What do you mean after eights? I need a prank emote variant. Oh, aside from Kappa, yeah. We need like a ICK prank. I'll get the artists working on it, I suppose. The barrels. These are like after eights? Interesting. Okay, I can kind of see where you're getting at. I think this is a cookie texture, but I do think the after eights are like a cylindrical thing that are minty. I can see that, Bill. I think these are more cookie. Cookie with chocolate. Oh, look at that chocolate filling. God dang, dude. They're only flat squares there. Yeah, but I have seen them as tubes. Then you have like little chocolate cream sandwiches up top and some cheesecake. I'm not saying that these are strangely sized. This is a children's dream though, Nasha. I can't get on this slide. Oh, thank God. Okay, tell me I can go down the slide. Woo! Oh my God, that's so fun. That's a Pyroline, yeah. Or like a little cigarette cookie. You just want to confirm, and indeed we can see each other other players, but you think what is happening is each version of this world is a different instance, so in order for us to see us, we'll all have to have finished the pig quest line. Oh, okay. Okay. Like, very few people are at this stage. Look at the stairs made out of Pyrolines. I hope I'm saying that right. And then, like, oh my God, a bench made of pretzels. And look, little candy canes snapped to make the little arms. I would love to visit a place like this and eat nothing of it. Oh man, look at this. Oh, these wafer cookies. It looks more like stroopwafel material, but I love those wafer cookies that have the little, like, they're like rectangular, about like this big maybe, and it's got like 3 or 4 layers. It's like cream. Maybe this is a player over here. Oh. Maybe that's a person. Is that a child having a dream? I don't even know. Very Wonka, yeah. Oh, I love this. We will all play in this land together. Maybe another fashion theme we could do Willy Wonka. What was it, like an Edinburgh Willy Wonka experience? Where we're all like very busted versions of Willy Wonka things, like what you would find in the extended Willy Wonka Edinburgh experience universe. I would love that. Dude, that person who dressed up as the unknown created one of the best characters of like the 20th century. Love it. How the hell do I get out of here? I'm very disoriented. Oh, I think this is it. What's behind the mirror? It's the unknown. Love that. That very scary, like, behavior. I love it so much. Yeah, maybe we'll do like a Willy Wonka experience. I think that would be a good idea. Let me deactivate and reactivate the source, by the way. Okay. You can have some like, oh my god, if you little ones don't come dress up as the cheapest little Oompa Loompas, I would love that.
There you are, Kriya. I trust you had fun. Amazing what you do with happy dreams and a touch of pixie magic, right? The Sparksy, for one, is thoroughly impressed. You truly live up to your reputation as the founder of the Meg. You know, Kriya, if you liked it here, you're welcome to make Little Meg your home.
Of course, these pixies want me to make this place my home.
Oh yes, forever and ever.
I'm good. Right now that we've claimed Kaluja, we must work to fill it in with lots of happy dreams. If you're willing to help, me yonder will set you to some tasks. Pig chores. Do-do-do-do-do. Pig chores. Let's do some pig chores. Reputation up. Bing. You've received trusted. Oh, achieve the trusted reputation with the Dream Spinners. Oh, look, it's Father Gascoigne. Nice to see you here. Your new Pixie Tribal Daily quests are now available for Oini. You're able to undertake 3 additional quests from Oini. Oh boy. Bonus is available until the daily reset time. Okay. These quests will be... Oh, so I gotta do 2 rounds of pig chores? You have access to wider selection of wares from Jewel. Okay. Alright. Oini! Time for pig chores. Sharing is caring. Ah! It's time to tell someone they're very snailing! Love that. And then the aesthetician of Ilmeg. Oh, I need to print the things. Okay. I'm still doing my old chores, though. And then the Ekivore thing, yeah. After this, I gotta go do Clive 16's quest. Oh, you made some bread pudding? I almost made bread pudding the other day. But, the bread... My mom doesn't like it when you make bread pudding and the bread is smelling a little yeasty. Like, I don't mind. Also, I'm disgusting. I think, honestly, that I have a very low standard for, like, when food is still good to eat. So, like, I drop the bread when it's either green, like it's got green on it, or even, like, white powdery stuff on it, or if it starts smelling like a ham and pickle sandwich. That's when I know it's, like, that's no good. If it's smelling like a little extra yeasty, that's not a problem for me. But for my mom... That's a problem, and I understand that, so she won't eat the bread pudding if I make it at the yeasty phase. I think it's still fine. But, like I said, I'm a garbage bag human being, and that is not a problem for me. But, like, isn't... And maybe I'm wrong, but, like, I thought the point of bread pudding is to use a bread that's like pretty old. That's a good idea. I should freeze them. That's way better. That'll be a good midpoint between my standards and my mom's standards. I tell you, I must have a robust immune system. Yeah. If it's green, that's no good. Freeze up stale bread, right? Yeah, not moldy. It's just like stale. Maybe it smells like a little yeasty. A little on the yeasty side. I wouldn't download croutons. I would make them, I suppose. But I have a lot of breadcrumbs already. We have like Italian breadcrumbs, panko breadcrumbs, and like unseasoned breadcrumbs. So like, what buttons do I got? Okay, here we go. Petey is the #1 superstar of this game. Petey is the best Scion. Like, you see stuff doesn't bother you? Yeah, fuzzy. I'm not doing fuzzy. Like, I had some beautiful pumpernickel the other day, like about a week or so ago, but like I looked at the bottom and it was getting the white spots and I'm like, no, can't do that. It wasn't flour. I always double check to make sure it's not flour. But yeah. As soon as you start seeing the white and it's fluffy and there's a little bit of green in the center, you know, that's no good. You would download croutons into your mainframe, of course. Your bread doesn't last long enough to go stale, but you don't buy a lot. I think also specialty breads, like a pumpernickel, can go a little off quicker because they're probably not made. They're made with like traditional methods and with less stabilizers and stuff. Stop buying bread because you just don't eat enough of it. What's your favorite carb then? What do you usually go to for carbs? Stale doesn't really bug you either, but you won't touch mold. You're allergic, so if you have one slice of mold, then you throw out the rest of the loaf. Yeah, that's dangerous. I wonder if I'm allergic too. I don't think I've had an allergic reaction to mold, despite I believe I am allergic to penicillin though. The only time you see mold is if it's bad from the store, yeah. Ah, classic potatoes, rice, great picks. Hello there, covetous pixie. I might say that you're very snailing today. Let me just descend. Oh, Petey's shoulder blades are so gorgeous. Truly a queen. Do you eat all food? I'll try, but like, I don't know. Money and all that. You're snailing, you gotta type snailing. Well, I must say, you're looking very snailing today. Snailing. Half loaves of bread. Interesting, Manny. Half loaves. You know if you're allergic to bread mold? Probably not, but you don't want to chance it. Okay, you have mold allergies. Come from the kind grown on grasses. Interesting, okay. Bread goes stale in about 2 days. Is that the case, Santa? It's wild. You're not talking about like leftovers and stuff, but getting sick is, yeah, getting sick does cost a lot. This is true. Well, we're just, hey, today we used up some old, certainly older than 2 days, let me tell you. Today we used up some, sandwich rolls, some like hoagie rolls, and made, garlic bread out of them. My daddy made that. Oh, sorry. I meant for Petey, but we have Ufidi. So majestic. Love it. Looking gorge. Half bread. I guess so. I don't know if I've seen a half bread. Yeah, garlic bread. Mm-hmm. Look at Ufidi fly. Look at the airstreams coming from Ufidi's feeties. Majestic. Feel the air running through your fur, Ufidi. Petey might be the princess, but you are the king. Yeah, garlic bread is very good. I mean, it's just like butter and garlic. You can't really go wrong with that. Here we are. Time to scare some folks that are also doing this quest line. Alright, Winnie. Got some stuff for ya. Baguettes. Yes, I was looking at some baguettes today in, crumbs. Where's that damn problem? Is I have too many tombstones and it puts you on no. Here's your foliage. Interesting. Sara Lee sells half loaves of butter bread and wheat. Well, I don't think, like, honestly, the bread that we get down to the bottom of things, it's always a butt bread. It's always that last slice. I don't ever, like, throw out half a loaf. But then again, this is a family of 4 we're talking about. And I'm having egg sandwiches. My dad's making a grilled cheese. Like, we're eating bread. I kind of want to make my own bread, but the thing about making your own bread is then you have to keep it in the fridge. Or you have to freeze it, because that will go bad quickly. You know? Yeah, half bread is a norm in the Netherlands since bread goes stale in about 1 to 2 days. You don't really want that much. You also freeze the bread so you don't have to go to the bakery every day. See, that's smart, Tienta. Yeah. And you like toasted snack. Same? Same. Alrighty. Let's complete this. Yes. Yeah, I guess I'll go to Yulmore and complete these. Go turn in my tombstones. You've seen half breads in Europe. Not really the UK though. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen them here, but this is America and we like our bread. I think so too, Pastel. Here, again, in the US, we have a lot of stabilizers in our bread, so, like, literally, like, a week or 2 or more. Plus, you know. Good reason to have soup night, though, for sure. You would have a hard time not inhaling fresh bread if you made it. Oh, yeah, I bet it would be, like, so good with some butter. Oh, look at your baby. This is how I'm going to get my own little pig, huh? This is my pig. He made the pig for me. That's my pig. It's gotta be. Yeah, dude. I'm pretty sure bread's... Like, also, I'm the worst person to ask about this. Because, I don't know, dude. It's fine. It's not green yet. You know? By the way... You all might have been worrying about the shrimp in the house. We did throw it away. Don't worry. I did not eat the shrimp that was very, very suspect. We just checked it out. My mom was very sad about it, though. But I did not eat potentially bad shrimp. It is fully 6:10. I didn't even take my meds. What's wrong with me? Shrimp? Yeah. My mom bought herself some shrimp the week that she was going to get her colonoscopy done and then didn't eat it. And I was like, after 3 days, I was like, should I eat this? Then 2 days after that, because the moment I had time to eat shrimp was the moment right before my show. And I was like, if I'm like pooping and puking on stream, that'll be bad. So I never got it. And then also eating potentially bad shrimp right before sleep is bad. Like, if I'm gonna waste the day pooping and puking, let's do it early. I don't like doing that overnight. It's terrible. Make a big mess, you know. Niche streaming market though, yeah, I could definitely fill that niche. Let's see, now where do I turn in my oh, tombstone exchange. This is probably a mark, huh? I mark. Yes, TNT, exactly, yeah. Oh, I'm a DOM, I think. Half mask of casting, turban of healing. Are any of these cute and good? Amnesia-inducing shrimp? I'm trying to take a logical approach to it, Bacon Bit, you know. DOM2 is the one I want, okay. Hello there. Merchant. Oh yeah, we have that. I have that. Do I want like this? Oh. I have this. I have that. I think I got all this. Don't I have this? Am I just getting this for my scholar self? Am I getting clothes for the scholar me? The robes, pants, gloves, etc. are the ones you can see. Oh, I only have a few. Oh, I only have the hat. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get the rest of it. Okay. Boom. All right, let's put on some wild-looking gear. Let's see. Usually do that, but oh, boom.
Is that the look? Ew.
I look like a Bloodborne invader. I look like I'm gonna invade you in Bloodborne. And I'll come in like this. At position 2. I'll come in like this. I'll run up to you in Bloodborne. I'll run up to you in Bloodborne, like fully running towards you, like, and then I'll go. Bow, and then you've already killed me. Like I do the communication, position 1. I do the communication gesture, and then I freaking die. They all look very soulsy. How about that? We've seen Yarnum with his Chikage and sheaths. Yeah. You're gonna kill me. Like, I'll be gesturing to you and you're gonna kill me. And I go, ugh. You know. And then it'll do this. Hi, Jim! Nice job! You unlocked every Joker in Balatro? Hell yeah, dude. Nice job. Nicely done. I just got 2 Jokers today. The one you get by playing 7 clubs in a row. And the one you get by discarding 5 jacks. I probably want to glam over these because they look like generic Dark Souls. Yeah, this sucks. This is not a look, y'all. Unless it's like Dark Souls night at the bar and then I'm like, hey girls, who wants to get invaded? Okay, you couldn't decide what flavor you want to do for your bread pudding. So you did 1 section raisin walnut, 1 second chocolate chip sunflower, and another section peanut butter chocolate chip. Love that. That's a great idea. That's going to taste so good. You got the Joker by getting 100 million points. It's seriously wild, but you used the Spectral deck to get it done. And the Plasma deck was best for the beat the game in less than 10 rounds. Nice. Jim is just killing Balatro. My brother is the champion of Balatro. Upside though, Cree will absolutely slay in the Clive gear. Yeah, should we? Let me go do my pig chores. And then we can go do Final Fantasy 16. The way your eyes bugged out when I said, hey girls, I was getting invaded. That's my pickup line just in general. What do you think? Is it coming on too strong? Maybe that's why the ladies won't talk to me. So let's go to Elmeg. The thing you've yet to do is the Jokerless challenge. I think you should do that. Honestly, I feel like I've beat that one already. Are pig chores about pigs? My pig chores. I'm doing chores for pixies to get a pig eventually. We'll get to MSQ, I promise. Probably around 7 though, but I promise. I gotta do pig chores though. If I don't do pig chores, I won't get a pig. But also, I love the idea of conceptualizing chores as like, what if you just thought of yourself as a little pig and you're like, that's a good way to get through some food you don't like. I'm a piggy. Just chomp chomp. The big sleep. Winnie does not like to be kept waiting, especially when there's frolicking to be done. You skipped every single skippable part of the Final Fantasy 16 stuff, and it took like 40 minutes. Wow, that's wild. Oh dear, dear, dear. At this rate, the children will wake up before we get there. What's the first person look at this? Oh. It's my friend, you see. We had a promise to go frolicking, Lil Meg. Okay. We'll figure out what that question's about in a bit. You get angry at the fight? Stop eating things you don't like or that are moldy. Well, if you gotta saw through a lot of veg that's maybe not cooked well, then like, yeah. Yeah, honestly though, Magresta. Flying around in a little pig is so important to me though. It's like, If I had a therapist, my therapist would tell me to do this. But I don't, so I need a pig. This is my therapy. Now let's figure out what these things mean. Okay, survey the designated location east of Mythi Glorienda and obtain a wing membrane from a deep glider. Search for a sleepy pixie near the Mythi Glorienda. Okay. Let me guess. You've always wanted to ride a Porksy too. Well, then today's your lucky day. Speak to my friend Lugank, and they'll have you on the back of one of our fetching little footmen in no time. Doesn't that sound fun? Lugank, give me that pig!
Greetings, friend. Do not worry. Wayne Me has already explained everything to me. You'll be taking one of our porksies out to harvest a healthy supply of nectar, correct? Really is too kind of you to volunteer for such a tedious task. In any event, I'm happy to afford you with one of my personal favorites.
Yeah, I'll be caught up. The great thing. Oh my god! Look at this. This is a little preview of me as a pig. Oh my god. God dang it. And I'm freaking Bloodborne right now. This is awful. Hold on. I certainly have to have some kind of... I can't glam while mounted? Christ alive. I gotta go find my worth in the waking world, I guess. As a pig. Find your pork in the waking world. I'm sure I'll be caught up just in time for the new expansion after Dawn Trail. Yeah, when they do, I'm gonna come up with the name of it and you're gonna be gagged in like 2 years when I'm right. Okay. I'm thinking of something good. I almost said Peace Walker, but like... Oh my god, I can siphon? Love that. It's gonna be... Gotta get a verb in there. Well, they did Dawn Trail, which is like... thing. The Australia expansion. It's gonna be... I was gonna say sunshine. That's already something that exists. Man. I'm gonna say it's gonna be the wings of the wind. They're gonna break the convention. It's gonna be the wings of the wind. But it'll be like sea shanty themed. This music is what's happening in my brain? Yeah, probably. Oh, well, that music? Snake's music? I have no idea what that would be. Wind wingers, sure. Flappy boys. Something. The Porksy inhales deeply. That's great. It's sniffing up some Jeff. Fly, Porksy. Fly, Porksy. There we go. Oh, the Harpy Fairy music? Yeah, it's gorgeous, isn't it? A beauteous blossom. This is what I do to every plant in my garden. I want you to take... This is why I don't do that many gardening streams, because I have to do this every day. To every flower. It's a lot of work in the summer. That's why it takes me about 2 hours to get inside. Okay, so flowers are sniffed. My allergies are awful, too. Hey? I'm not at a fate. Don't do that to me. Okay. We had Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowbringer, Endwalker, and Dawn Trail. Oh, what about Sunkissed? I'm thinking of things that are actual words, but I need to do something that's like a little off the beaten path. Web-footed. Wind wingers. Wind wings. Webfoot. Pollen sniffer. Final Fantasy 14. Polite company. Like, I'm not really sure. They just come up with whatever kind of gobbledygook is a vibe. It just has to kind of be a vibe. Oh, I need to I need to go turn on my pig chores first, I think. Look at its gorgeous ears. Oh my god. As it sails in the sky. It's amazing. They just kind of make up like whatever kind of sounds cool. Pookie Wookies. Vibe havers. I think it's gonna be like sea of something. Sea blade. Sea men. And it'll just be a bunch of guys at sea. On a ship. I can see the trailer now with not Ardbert just getting blasted in the face with a bunch of water. I think that would be cool. Something like that. I'll call Yoshi P and be like, Yoshi, I'm not going to get around to it for like 3 years because I'm doing pig chores right now. But what do you think you're going to name the next one? If you sniff on the flowers... Oh! Final Fantasy XIV flower sniffers. You can just get off the pig and do other quests. I see. A bunch of water. A bunch of water regressa. I'm sure there is plenty of pictorial examples where that is not the case. But I think it's going to be water for this one. Just good old H2O. You know? I'm sure there's some folks out there who have imagined other scenarios. That's not in my book. That's not the expansion that I'm writing right now. That I'm working with Yoshi P on. Me and Yoshi P. Working on it together. Well, it can't be a freshwater. They're out at sea. There's very few freshwater seas out there. Oh my god, can we get rid of this pet bar? Goodbye. Yeah, they're at sea. Okay, how about Final Fantasy XIV Sea Guys? Is that better? Sea Guys? Is that sea? Sea? I think that's better. Oh, Final Fantasy XIV Breezeway. Which is just like a section between sections. Oh, what if it was liminal though? What if we lean into the liminality of a breezeway? You know, Final Fantasy XIV. Line steppers. Ooh, what is this? Hi, Smee. We're trying to name the expansion after Dawn Trail. Which I think is a good idea. Forest Delusions. What is this supposed to be? Chippendales. Sure. Love the wings on this creature. That is beautiful. I'm not staying in your cone. Who do you think I am? Me from about 2 years ago? How's my daughter doing today? Let's check in on the girl. Hey there, sweetheart. Oh my god, you got blasted by my cat. You could probably ride on that cat. Oh, she just broke my toe! Alright, that's it. We're not going to Hot Topic this weekend. It's enough of that. Had enough of your sass, girl. How am I doing? I'm doing great. I had a big bowl of spaghetti before the show. Went to Aldi's, got a bunch of great food, and I returned some bras today, so very happy. Do not have to worry about that. Search for a sleepy pixie. Okay, that's the last thing. And then I'm done my pig chores. Wait, Sunbreak is a great name. Damn it. It's a good name for an expansion. It was a very score bunny maneuver for sure. What was the thing? Oh, this thing? Now, I was writing on a different thing. This is the beautiful Princess not Pixie. This is Peebee. And she is a wonderful young lady, and I love her so much. Like, genuinely, I love this girl so much. She's everything to me. She is, and she can fly. But I was also writing on a pig for a quest, and I will someday have my own pig. That was the best thing about that generation of Pokemon, is getting kicked to the balls by Max from Sam and Max. Yep, just a little rabbit. Feisty little rabbit. Is she a single? She might be, but I think she's in hot demand, honestly, because she's just so gorgeous. love her so much. And her little flower accessories. Oh. Hello, Sleepy Pixie. Not the beavers! Not the... Snore. Although you found the Sleepy Pixie, they show no signs of waking up anytime soon. Oh, that's it? Okay. I just have to go up there and find them, but not bring them back? Let's see, what's this thing? What the hell is this? Oh, that's a scary thing. I like that dragon. That's very cool. Oh, man. I would say moon something, but I think the moon really is gonna... I did not watch the Endwalker trailer, but boy howdy did they love showing shots of the moon for the Endwalker trailer. Whenever I'm logging into this game and it starts autoplaying it and I'm like mashing every button on my controller to not see it, they're like, the moon. So I feel like maybe... Oh, and then Dawn Trail is the sun, so... Star Stepper. Final Fantasy XIV Star Stepper. I think we have it. I think we're going to be stepping between the stars. Walking on a bridge made of stars. There we go. I think we got it. Alrighty. Oini. I found the Sleepy Pixie. Please tell me there's not a second quest. Oh, thank God. I just really wanted to make sure there wasn't a second part of that quest. And I have a membrane. Ew. You know what? Is that Clive Final Fantasy XVI man quest gonna be here next Friday? I think we're done with the walking theme. Star Bridgers, you think is cool? No, 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 no! I hate to one-up you. Star Weavers. I think it's Star Weavers. I think we're weaving our visages into the constellations. Mm-hmm. Star Weavers. It's until May 6th. Okay, maybe we can do that next. Like, maybe we'll do an extra little Final Fantasy XIV Friday this upcoming Friday, and I'll do that. And we could do Pig Chores and do Clive. But maybe we'll do, like, the main story quest with Alice. You know, because I haven't played the main story quest in forever. I've been doing Pig Chores. So let's do that. What's happening to your visage? It will be rendered in a constellation among the stars. Let's go hang out with Alice. Let's hang out with the twins. God, I look busted the whole time. Do I have any glams that aren't, like, totally weird? Oh yeah, that's one of my faves, dude. I gotta apply this one. Lesbian Vampire Hunter, let's go. I love this look. This is my, like, original Shadowbringers look. And don't I look like I'm bringing the damn shadows? You better believe. Love it. Love it. God, I love this outfit so much. My tight little skirt that definitely rides up every step I take. So, like, fully, like, in 5 steps, half of my butt is out. Love this. Now, this girl should be riding on a wolf right now. Give me your wolf. I just, like, shake people down for their wolves. I do like that gear, though. That's fun. Kind of copper and navy. That's cute. Okay, let's get to the Rising Sense. I think this is where Alice is. Takes a few weeks of doing it every day to fill the pig chore meters to get the pig. We're going to be doing a lot of extracurricular pig chores. There's an NPC in this tavern named like your player character? Is there? That's fun. Hello, Quail. Oh no! I'm trying to find somebody to give my John Wayne voice to. Would it be... Okay, without spoilers, how much does Graha Tia factor into Endwalker? How much does that man factor into Endwalker? He's in it. Is like enough to give the John Wayne voice? Because his current voice is me saying meow. He's basically a Scion now, yeah. His current voice... Now, do we like the bit where I say meow at the end of all his lines? Because I don't want to give him a voice? Or should he be John Wayne? You like meowra? You feel like the meow in my voice? Okay. He's on my ass forever now. He's obsessed. The meow is good? Okay, we'll stick with that. You remember when I was on Buffy? Yes, I love this look. It's kind of Blade. It's giving me a little Blade. Alright, we'll stick with the meow for Graha.
Oh, greetings, Kriya. Come to look in on our friends. Rest assured everyone is quite well. I've been keeping close eye on them, and I've satisfied myself that they're all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're about to convene in the Dawn's Respite. That's the name of the next expansion. To discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. I don't want to know about that. Let's join them, shall we?
Only if they're voiced. Only if they're voiced. I haven't done a voice quest in this game in weeks.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
I'm ready for a hootenanny. It's time to dance. There's a character with a hat in the Endwalker patches that could be John Wayne. I have heard Snake talking about a character who's got a great hat. Yeah. Can you remember voice acting? That's not like my voices?
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
I love that Graha's a part of this. So funny. Like, what the hell does... Oh, I guess he has been here. No, he's been in a crystal tower. He's like, what is happening? What is going on here? What if Alfie is John Wayne? Oh, I like my Alfie voice too much. I also believe he might have zoomed in a little bit. Okay. Position 1. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, what does this cowboy think is going on?
'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows.
Wait, have we talked about... I missed it because I was not at all listening to Thancred. Did he say something about the Ultima weapon? Is that happening? Are we doing the Ultima weapon? Is that happening? Because that's what I've been freaking out about.
In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission.
Why does that line delivery sound so weird? Wait, this line delivery sounded so weird. Wait, what do you mean, Otita? Damn it, did he say something about it? I gotta go back and look at the things. I was thinking about how funny it would be to be the cowboy right
that
now.
Thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Oh, this is the everybody record at home because it's COVID patch. Ah, they're all recording at home. Do you think he was getting, like... Did they have, like, directors helping them with the lines and stuff? But, yeah. They phoned it and edited and post, so it's going to sound weird. That line sounded a little odd, but interesting. Do you want to know about the Ultimate Weapon? You don't know what to say. Okay, if the Ultimate Weapon is something that you can only do as, like, a side quest thing like we did for Eden, then you can tell me. But, like, if that's later, then that's fine. Or if it's not happening at all and I've been making this up, you're allowed to tell me. Oh, it's kind of an Edith thing. Okay, that's great. Okay, because also, like yesterday in Resident Evil 2, I was like, we're not done the game yet because I haven't found a single regenerator, guys. Like, I'm not sure where these dudes are, but I need a scope that can see infrared to beat them. And then I realized when I beat the game that was in Resident Evil 4, not 2. So... The Ultima stuff is the wear-lit thing? Okay. Side content. Oh, well, I thought that was a big deal. He's so happy. I just hallucinate the Ultima weapon and everyone's like, yeah, girl, Ultima weapon, sure. Like, you mean going to Ulta? Is that what you're talking about? We're laughing at Thancred, that's good.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
That's great, this sounds good. Does anyone have like a busted audio setup? I would freaking love it if Yash told us like, "Oi, I'm Yash Tola. Hey, it's
Welcome back, everyone.
It's our gal. Let's go. I'm Yash Tola and I'm coming at you live from my closet, aren't I?" It's like, Maybe we'll just have her like giggle and not say anything. I would die and also live. It's a big deal, but it's also optional. Honestly, I kind of want to do it. The ultimate weapon, I've been talking about it this whole time, how important it is. I was like, guys, we gotta get back to our dimension. The ultimate weapon's messing us up. It's like not even main story. Oh, yes, totally. I gotta get laptop. She's like holding up her little Apple earbuds. Oh, yes, totally, ain't it? Why is yours still Cockney? I don't know. Because that's how he did her initially, so. It's Lise. Don't you have diplomatic events to take care of? Thank goodness we're balancing out. There was a boy, so now we need another feminine
No more headaches
energy.
or keeling over. That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
You're recording from her phone mic. In the car. In the Walgreens parking lot.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
He's like dorking out. I kind of love that, honestly, that he's like, oh my god, it's Lady Gaga. Ah, you know, Beyonce. It's just like Lise. I
don't believe we've met. Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields
meeting
of
all his
expertise
heroes
are
over
rather
100 years.
different.
Yeah. So funny.
Grahatir, at your service.
Meow.
I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Love all his... Oh, love that breathlessness at the end. But, love the jewelry, too. What's that up? What's the deal with that? Where'd he get all the jewelry from? Did he steal all that out of the crystal vault, you think? You remember Imric's voice threw you off hard? Did he sound, like, super weird? Because, like, he's recording from the bathroom at the Denny's. He's an elegant fashionista. He's just like jingle, 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 meow. And then like walk into the tower and like, hey, I gotta inject a 100-year-old cat into your brain. He's like, meow. Okay, as long as I got my necklaces, meow, meow, meow.
Likewise, the others told me all about you.
She's like, look here, and like, who's this guy? Oh yeah, you're from. I know you're from Twitter. I think I'm following you on Twitter, right?
Scarcely do
Yeah,
justice to the
cool.
vital
Yeah,
role
yeah.
he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade, one would be hard-pressed to find.
See, I would make fun of that, Mash, but I did show you all the jelly bean necklace that I tried to eat as a kid, so fair. Still good quality VA. The recording made him sound like a different person. Yeah, that's what I was getting for Yurion J. I was like, this tone is different. His little kitty cat ears went up. Oh my god, hilarious.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half
That's a
of
cat
it.
guy who, like, makes a sex joke under all my tweets. Wow, what's up? Hey. You're the guy who's like, oh, I thought you said butt cakes. Oh, you said pancakes? I thought you said ass cakes. Ha 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 ha. And it's like, haha,
that's
yeah.
a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Maybe.
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition.
Yeah, but there's always some damn Ascians, aren't there? That's the thing about this damn game. There's always some freaking Ascians somewhere out there.
And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I feel like he's got a little more gristle in the voice.
I'll take that as a yes.
Well, Graha's just a little kawaii old man is the thing. It's so funny. Like, he was definitely very well socialized in the Crystarium, but, like, I guess when you put him in a room with Lady Gaga and Beyonce, he's like, oh my god, I'm with Lady Gaga and Beyonce. You know?
Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being
Yeah,
primers.
wild, right?
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength.
Is that so? You really think, yeah, that this big enemy that we've been planning for the last couple bits, you think that's not gonna come back? Okay.
Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals,
sure,
he remains a force to be feared.
Oh, put a real interesting spin on the end of that one.
Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
Look at those two. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, those were arms. Never mind. They had wings and arms, but I thought that they had their arms up.
But
and they
tell us, Lise, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
Like, Atlanta and Zodiac are like, whoa! But that was wings. Okay, sorry. Hey man, if I was the Asians, I'd bring that back too. I'd be like, whoa! We lost that? Bring that back. Oh,
what do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? All right, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance.
Like,
and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire.
It's about the Empire? Oh boy.
So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne.
Oh, that's right. Xenos did kill his dad, and so his cousin tried to get the throne?
The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it.
They're always having a civil war.
For a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble.
I would like to raise my hand and do a quick check-in and say, how's Fordola doing? Like, that's what I would like to do right now, is be like, that is so sad. How's Fordola doing? Is she in jail?
The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action. And we were hoping you'd come along.
Elizabeth's going, awooga, with his tongue hanging out and his eyes popping. And then he turns into a wolf and he goes like, awoo! Tap, 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 tap his foot, you know.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
Sure.
To Alamigo, then.
Woo, Alamigo! And then his nose bleeds. Yeah, that would be very
Why
anime.
don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
It better be Gaboo! Is it Gaboo, for Christ's sake?
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
Gaboo?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempest.
Yes! Yes!
Of course.
Why is he now pissed off? I don't know.
You
Why does
think
he
it may be
pissed off
possible to adapt the treatment you used to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
My God. Please, God.
Sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
This is where I turn to Thancred and go like, remember when you killed all those people who were tempered by Ifrit? Oh my God. Anyway, yeah, let's go cure the tempered, why don't we? Because that's a thing that you can and will do. Remember you murder those people who were tempered by Ifrit? I do. I sure do.
You might join me.
Yeah, girl, I got my bags packed. And I stole someone's wolf and we're riding it over there. Absolutely, yes. Yeah, is there like a statute of limitations on that? What meeting? Yeah, girl, what? This is Gaboo we're talking about. Oh my God, all my letters to Yoshi P have finally paid off. If they cure now, if they don't cure Gaboo in this, if they're dangling this over me like a carrot, and they don't cure Gaboo, and this goes bad, no amount of pig chores is gonna help this.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Okay. What do you want to do? Why? Always just chuckling over there.
I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
I would love to see confused Graha trying to figure out the politics of right now. You know?
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
For sure. But Gross, don't say anything ominous like that. Tataru's like, I'll remember that one.
We'll be on our way then. Godspeed.
Looks like the ad break is starting soon for those folks who aren't subscribed and have Twitch Turbo, just so you know. Freaking Alpha, no! Get your diplomatic loving ass over to Gaboo's house right now. I do not care that you freaking nut for these meetings. It's Gaboo. He is everything. Tataru, you better come along. I need somebody else small to pick on. If I don't have at least 3 people shorter than me to pick on, I'm gonna start, like, fainting.
Don't worry, I can say with complete confidence that Graha is dressed for everything.
Oh, did you style him? Oh, you did a good job. Look at his big old boots. Love that. Oh, this story is one of my favorite video game stories of all time. I love it so much. This is an interesting look. I do like that you brought out the red. And a little throwback to the gray hair with the gray tunic. She's smart. She took the notes that I gave her. And I said, please put some gray in there because he's still an old man. And you know old people don't like having the breeze on their neck, so he has a scarf. So he doesn't get sick when it's like 4 o'clock at night and it starts to get a little chilly. He's got his scarf. You can just sort of pull that together. Yeah, that's smart. You dressed him well. Thanks, Eternum. Don't regret me being... Loved Eden. That was so much fun, though. I loved Eden because of the girls. It was good. Feel like you've seen so much art of him asleep in the oversized gray t-shirt? Probably. Probably. I'm not surprised. When I set out to save Halric, I think Gaboo was always in the back of my mind, and having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I'm convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. We walk from the car to the old country buffet, and it's chilly. He's got his scarf. When we're sitting out on the rocking chairs of the Cracker Barrel, playing checkers together, you know, and he's having his chicken and biscuits, like he likes it, nice and soft, with the dumplings, chicken and dumplings, real soft, easy on the teeth. He has his scarf for sure. For sure. And it's kind of a blanket. It's like a really big scarf, so he can also like pull it over his knees if he's getting a little chilly. Hi, Warphidias. Oh my god, life is treating me great. I love this game so much. I love it. Love this game. We're gonna go see Gaboo, who's one of my favorite characters in this game. I'm so excited. And if they do anything to harm Gaboo, I might not be able to do the show. Like, I may not be able to do the show. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the aether of Gaboo's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. And also we can see the pig. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, meow, Alice. And it warrants a full investigation, meow. Could they do? Turn him back into the big monster thing that we fought earlier. If there's even... Can you believe in Eden we didn't fight, like, Titan Gaboo? Thank God not, because I would have been not able to see the video game through the tears if I had to fight, like, if Gaboo was driving a car and the car was Titan, that would be funny. But I would be crying. I would think it's funny in hindsight, but I'd be crying. He's, like, doing donuts in the car. As someone who pushed hard for Final Fantasy XIV 2 to 3 years ago, it's hugely vindicating to say it's one of my favorite video game stories ever. You were right, everybody! I was so intimidated by it because it's such a big game, but you were right. Pat yourselves on the back. Reward yourselves. Do something nice for yourself this weekend because you were right, and I love this game. If there's even a chance we can save Gaboo, we have to try. That's what I'm saying. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness. Not when a child's life's at stake, right? I'm sure Becklug would remind us, we know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, meow, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Alligans took more than a passing interest in this subject, meow. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Etherochemical Research Facility, meow. Feline-cility. Makeup and fit check. I hope... Okay, so here we go. We'll cut into that. Okay, so... I look kind of basic today. Oh my gosh, Kiwi on the Styx' makeup was so gorgeous yesterday. I was like, what if I did that? But then I didn't. Because I don't know how to do any of that. That is advanced technique. But yeah. I did just a regular makeup look today. And then the outfit, I guess. Zoom out to the max. Now I got a spaghetti tummy, so nobody make fun. I'm full of spaghetti right now. Ta-da! It's not real pants. They're leggings. For when you have a spaghetti tummy. Your wife got a big Twilight beauty and makeup set. Oh, I bet that's from Sugar Pill. Sugar Pill loves to do crossover things with brands and stuff. They do that. This is one of my favorite shirts that I got from a secondhand store. Run by a hospital. Mm-hmm. Pretty cool. So, the Alligans experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes? Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Az's Law, which means we'll be needing an airship. When you were little, the joke in your family when you get together and have pasta was to wear stretchy pants or unbutton a button. That was Thanksgiving at the Kelly family reunions. Let me tell you. Like, literally. All my aunts unbuttoning their pants. And I'm like, okay, this is just a normal thing we all do. Cool. I think that's cool, FLV. What kind of colors do they have? Probably a lot of, like, muted tones and, like, fun, sparkly stuff, because vampires are sparkly in Twilight. That makes sense. An airship, you say? Are we gonna see Sid again? Sydney, come out. It was ColourPop? Oh, wait, it was ColourPop, sorry. I thought it was Sugar Pill. Sugar Pill does other collabs. ColourPop does a lot of them. So. That's great. I hope that she is loving that that set.
Meet me at the northern bank of the Silverchair Lake. I've got a little surprise for you, and come prepared to travel.
Did he always have his little hair braid done? Maybe Tatara helped him with that. Oh man, I bet he had really long hair coming out of that crystal apartment we locked him in. Can we get into this room? Okay, so they had the triage stuff, the triage, or whatever you call it. There's a body glitter spray that you thought you'd hate, but it smells super good. Yeah. I mean, they're not gonna make it smell bad. Their braid is a little thicker now that he's a custom head, but it was kind of always there. Oh, okay. He's got a custom head now. Good for him. You wish somebody would skip away. Oh, like la-di-da-di-da-di. You want the Hildebrand quests. That is some Looney Tunes nonsense, me. Oh, custom hair. I thought maybe he had just like regular Catboy head before, and now he had a different one. There are mods for... Oh, to make them skip! Also, this is my new favorite person ever. Get it, girl. Damn. Look at her face, too. She's got kind of like a fun, angular face. And a little, like... I think it's so fun to have a little beauty mark up by the eye. If I had any sense of consistency with my makeup at all, I would do a little beauty mark up here. Oh, yeah. Is she thirsty for the brothers? Yeah, good for her. I love that. There's something for everybody. You need someone to jingle the keys for you. Yeah. That would be nice now and then. That's why sometimes I make my own fun with the game. You know? And I give people cowboy voices. Sometimes you need it. Can I fly here? I think I can. She's thirsty for the cat too. I mean, sometimes people join like military forces for like way big goals, like I'm gonna do this for the country, or I'm gonna do this for the world, I'm gonna do this out of a sense of justice. Sometimes you do it for the 3 square meals or 2 big boys, and I respect that. You know, we all have our motivations. You would let a big row carry you into the sunset? Yeah. Who wouldn't? You don't watch anybody else's playthrough of this. I think a lot of people have a lot of reverence for this game. That filter is lacking for me, I think. I give you the bonanza. Where'd you get this? What secondhand lot did you get this from? I like her little travel gear set too. That's fun. The bonanza.
The Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company. You built this?
You built this? Okay, wow. Okay.
I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity.
You made this car? Good for her, Naja. You can learn a lot on the internet. You typed a reply, but without the Scottish accent, it would seem very lewd. Okay, I getcha. Sometimes, yeah, that doesn't come across the game she plays. Totaro, yeah, remember when Totaro's like, I don't know what my job should be, and it's just like, oh, it turns out small engine repair. So when do we get into?
Totaro, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly out just about anywhere we want.
Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire ship, I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coin keeper, meow. To be fair, I'm glad you're lurking and loving this, and thanks to the 110 stream streak, I didn't know anybody. 110 consecutive streams is wild. That is wild.
Hehehe. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped.
Oh my god. How many blimps did she crash? What you... Oh, you know what the issue was? Am I not tall enough to see over the steering wheel? I have to guess. That was probably it. She's like, so, can I get a periscope down here? Found a hole in your shoe. Dag blast it, Snake. Gotta get new shoes then, huh? That's a shame.
I've hired this captain fellow.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be Sid. Who is this? Are you going to be important, sir?
The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Az's Law. But enough talk. Have at thee. It's time to fly. All aboard.
I look like I'm ready for some airship travel, honestly, in my gig, my little outfit here. Oh yeah, yours is the ones that have the little, they're like yoga shoes, right? You were just saying you got those yoga shoes. I wish Totaro was flying this airship. Oh, I forgot we're inside Tron now. Okay. Your favorite Heavensward zone. It is so wild. It's like so incongruous with everything else. I think it's such a cool leap from like British French elves in the snowlands to like, and like dragons and stuff to like a computer. As a kid, you walked around with shoes with air conditioning for longer than anyone should have let you, to be honest. Yeah, the breeze is nice, but not when you get the water coming in. The Alec, aka Tron people, yeah. They're all Tron. Alrighty, y'all. It is 7. That means I gotta go feed my dog. And I'm also gonna maybe get a snack. I don't know. I'm kind of full of spaghetti still, so we'll see. I love this game so much. I'm glad we're not doing that Clive quest. I'm sure it's like okay, but it's nice to be moving into music, please. Maybe at some point. There we go. It's nice to be doing some story. Hell yes. And we get to hang out with the kids and also Grandpa. Oh my god, running errands with the kids and Grandpa is so fun. This is going to be great. And it's for Kaboo. Tell me that people loved this. Tell me that people were living for this. If folks are like, oh god, the boring part. You know, sometimes at patches we're like, oh, chores. We gotta do chores until we get to the story. That's fine. This is not chores to me. This is not chores at all. You mean no spoil? I just want to know if people loved it or not. Well, maybe that's spoilers. Fine. Anyway, time for me to feed my dog. The community hates Gaboo. I'm gonna go find you. You made that up, yeah. I would go find every person who played this game and be like, just want you to know, 1, I don't care about your opinion, but 2, it's also wrong. And I would tell it to everybody. But I don't have to because I'm doing this instead. So I will see you all soon. And we are in a freaking place that looks like a gaming PC. This place is called As Is Law. And it's a home to ancient technology, which is, of course, way more advanced than our technology now. This is like, back in the day, everything was a computer. We lived in Tron. And they were doing horrible experiments on people. So we're here to learn about some of the horrible experiments they were doing that might help us save somebody now. There's a little creature whose name is Gaboo. And Gaboo is a little rat person who I love and would do anything for in my whole life. I would do anything. I would say nice things about characters I don't even like if it brought Gaboo back. Gaboo got tempered by a god. So a god's influence just like took Gaboo's mind away, kind of suppressed Gaboo's spirit and made Gaboo just a follower of that god. We learned that there might be a way to reverse that and to bring Gaboo back. So that's kind of what we're doing here. We're learning what kind of ancient rituals they used to do with all this super advanced technology and see if that can help our little guy Gaboo. That's what we're up to. You like to help your friends? You also make stream music. You are so talented, Amphi. I had no idea. Do you have, are some of your alerts music that you've made as well? Okay, Jackie, you used to be a big fan. You're stoked knowing I'm watching it. I am not watching WrestleMania, though. One of our community members, Nowhere Mash, was saying that they're watching WrestleMania. I, sadly, am not watching anything but the show because I get very easily distracted. I could be watching the Baltimore Orioles right now play against the Pirates. I believe we're going to the 11th inning. I'm a big baseball fan. That's my sport of choice. I love baseball. So, oh, go pee, and everybody's coming over from the raid. Make sure that you've peed, you got your food, all that stuff. I'll be going for another hour and a half, and I take plenty of moments to stop and talk. So I'll stop the game a lot and just like talk to you all. So, anywho, oh, you were responding to Pfizer bin? Okay, gotcha. Just wanted to make sure, Jackie, you knew that I wasn't watching the wrestling. Now, hold on. I am gonna briefly disable this. You'll see this screen go black for a second. Okay. Want to make sure there's no audio delay. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way the airship flies. Tachara has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are in Az's Law, and Alvino's report did not do the scale of this place justice. Okay, this is one of the beans that we are friends with. I don't know why she has ice skating shoes on. It is hilarious to me. And then this is another person that we're friends with. He is an old man, quite literally trapped in a young man's body. He was like hundreds of years old. But then we sent him back in time to this body, where he's like a young man, but with old man memories. You're tuning in more since Mist is starting dinner. What are you two gonna have for dinner tonight? Classic anime move. Classic anime move. Hold on, I gotta get back centered. Okay. Alright, kitty cat boy. Grahatia surveys his surroundings with an expectant glint in his eye. Now, it's good to have him here, honestly, because he did a bunch of research into this ancient technology when we locked him into a crystal apartment a while back. And he got his red eyes from that kind of event, I think. Pretty sure he had at least one red eye. Then he ended up with 2. So he knows a lot about this stuff. He was studying this back in the day, probably for about 100 years. He learned so much about it, he could use his crystal apartment in a way to, like, teleport himself 100 years. Well, he teleported himself to a different dimension. It was weird, but he was off by 100 years. Yes! We freaking better save Gaboo, Martin. It's good to see you. Oh, waffles for dinner? Love that. Alrighty. This appears to be Helix Meow, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and, yes, I believe I have my bearings, Meow. Though this is my first time in Azizla, I do have some familiarity with the place, thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower, Meow. Unless I'm mistaken, this path leads to an aetherite, beyond which there will be an informational terminal. I suggest we begin our search there, Meow. I don't have a voice for him. I just say Meow. Everybody else will get a voice for him. Except for kind of Alice, I don't really have a good one for her. Thanks to the raids I haven't done? Well, wait, what do you mean the raids I haven't done? What do you mean I haven't done? I did his little kitty cat lock him inside of a crystal apartment raid. Say you should get John Wayne. That would be actually kind of funny. Welcome back, Heart of the Party, by the way. Thank you for the 20 months. Oh, wait a minute. Did I miss? Oh no, Manny, I did yours. Did I miss anybody's resub? I hope not. I think, Manny, I did your Ocean card and your tarot reading. So, for you, Heart of the Party, do you want a 2-card tarot reading about your gaming future? Do you want to hear what the ocean has to say to you? And you're heading to bed. Good night, Morphinius. Have a great weekend. Have a wonderful Sunday and Monday. Hopefully I get to see you sometime around Tuesday. There's an optional Allegan dungeon up here. You'll like to think that your Warrior of Light brought Graha there for their first official date. That's lovely. Okay, she's making some waffles. You think you're gonna fix some grilled cheese? You can't go wrong with grilled cheese. What does the ocean have to say? Let's find out. Let me get my oracle cards. The Heaven's Ward and Stormbringer raids, Stormblood raids, sorry about that, deal with the time travel and rift travel. And that is why they're able to enable the Crystal Tower to make that ship. I see. Well, one of those is that big weird frog thing, right? I think so. Does the Catboy figure into those two things? How long are you gonna stay up, Pfizer, to watch WrestleMania? Alexander. That frog is named Alexander is like so absurd to me. I love that our little minion is just jumping around. She's so good. I'm gonna stay up all night. At least you've got... I hope you have Sunday off, Pfizer Ben. Alrighty, let's see here, Heart of the Party, what the ocean has to say for you. Ooh, 4 a.m.? I could never. There is no TV show I would stay up that late for. Hold on, let me have the camera stop tracking. Otherwise, this is gonna get a wacky. Okay, great. So, it's time for you, Heart of the Party, to break through to new dimensions. Ooh. A new endeavor is on the horizon for you. Innovative energy wants to burst forth into your consciousness. Anything you're planning, any kind of things you've been thinking, man, if only I could just get into that. He's named Alexander after a Mike Tyson name. No way. See, I can't trust you, Manny. I like the gentle hum of, like, the computer parts around here. Let me zoom in so we can get something out of this. All right. And here's a terminal. Meow. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. You plan to do the laundry and the recyclings. I think you're going to be bursting forth with innovative laundry energy. Maybe you'll develop a system to make it easier to recycle stuff. You're doing that again tomorrow night? Is there more wrestling tomorrow night, Pfizer? Ah, here we are, Meow. Azizla has a whole mood. Is this a mood? What mood is this to you? What emotion is this? I would love to know. Iconic corruption and overview. That sounds promising. Indeed, Meow. Let us see what the report has to say. Oh, B needs a password, huh? Ah, oh, confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted, Meow. The mood is BGM 0. The mood is ugly, wow. What? No, isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid, Meow. But it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is where to look. Guess we have to shoot off of the violence. Oh, they do 2 days for the pay-per-views. And I bet, Visor, you have a lot of friends who watch it who will, like, talk to you on Monday, like, oh my god, did you see the part where they, like, slam dunked a dude through a table? And you'll be like, I missed that. You spoiled it, you know? And I quote, "No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like... I'm from their cloth. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. Mike Tyson." Okay, so there you go. It's Mike Tyson then. What have you started? Let's not fight now, y'all. Or I'll have to do a best BGM redemption. So y'all can't fight. Not from here, I'm afraid, but where should we look? It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. Owen Wilson? Alex, it's so good to see you. How are you doing? How was your friend hangout time? And Ewan, thank you so much for being here. You have a great Sunday and Monday yourself. I hope you, Laura, and Alfie stay in great health. Oh, and we're getting really close. Okay, why not? Sure. Thanks, Tiny. But this is an important message that I must deliver to you, Ewan, and only you. No one else can hear me right now. So, thank you, Ewan, so much for being here, and I'll see you hopefully next week. Okay, now, Tiny, you can zoom out. Zoom out further, Tiny. Position 1. Thank you. Twaffo, I would throw up. If Gaboo dies, my trash can hasn't been emptied. If Gaboo dies, I'm gonna make a mess of this floor. The good news is I have one of those little plastic things for the roller chairs under here. But like the bad news is I would have to clean it the next day. Can't be killing Gaboo. Where'd the audio go? I hope it's... Oh, you couldn't... Of course, Manny, you couldn't hear anything because I was talking to you in specifically. You grabbed some burritos and enchiladas, had some coffee, and you enjoyed catching up. That's lovely. That is great to hear. This report was written by somebody named Owen. It's likely he kept a copy now. I would say it's a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters on the Habisphere. Meow. We can ascertain details at the Habisphere Cat Troll. Okay. I'm gonna fit in some cat puns here. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the Manicatters. We need them to reach our destination, meow. I forgot, you already have suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste your time accompanying us back to the ship then. We'll see you at the Habisphere. Bye. Girl, when are you gonna get... Okay, tell me that she gets new shoes in Endwalker. I do need a bit of a spoiler on that one. Is she gonna ditch the ice skates in Endwalker? Because it's kind of bonkers they let her dress like this whole time. I think it was a hazing thing, and now it just seems mean-spirited. She's wearing ice skates. She gets new shoes? Okay, thank God. Thank God. Give the kid some real shoes. Thank God. Sometimes they just let them dress like that for, like, ever. This singular area in the entire game up to this point where you get flying as a main story quest. Can you believe it? And now we can fly! Yeah, I do like the Scottish vibes of the bagpipes. It's fun. High heels incoming. I don't want to, like, hobble the child. Oh, enjoy your lurk, Visor Ben, and make sure you're getting some good sleep. Or else you're gonna have nightmares about WrestleMania. They get it. That's our getting along sweater, huh? For the recombination. So they were doing some serious bad science here. Evil science, the Alligans were. Oh, and this is Petey. Petey is my precious princess, and I love her very much, and I will not hear anything foul said about her. She is gorgeous. She's for Little Lady's Day. Because she's a little lady. I love her so much. Oh my god. The flowers. Like, this is... If you looked beyond my skin, beyond my flesh, beyond my bones, into my soul, this is the shape of my soul. This is the form inside... Like, in all aspects but physical, this is me. Snowy bits of Dravania, French elves. Rest of Dravania and the area to the north, Scotland. I mean, you must be loving that, though, the game she plays. That's pretty great, though. You watched Misery? That movie is wild. I've only heard about that movie / book tangentially through references. Twitter fan is gonna have a field day with that. What, with the getting along sweater? Sure, yeah. I'm sure they've already drawn that 50 times. This is indeed the crimes facility in the sky. They got a lot of... Man, but we can bring it back to Emmett, though. Because, like, he did make this empire. He was having them do sky crimes. So wild. He's like, yeah, why not? Get up there and do some crimes. Like, put some stuff together. Make some chimeras. I bet it was terrifying for the party. The whole of Dravania being Scottish music and Rogadins with Welsh names. Yeah. Loving it. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us about its number. Let me touch this square real quick. And this is when they play an ad for Squarespace. Unfortunately, they're playing it in Cal language, so I can't understand it. Okay. There, from what I recall the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the atmosphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again, meow. In all likelihood, the order will have been imposed during the 4th Umbral Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Yeah. Bzzzt, energy level critical, returning to base for recharging. Wouldn't you love it if your devices were like, we're on low power, we gotta go back. I gotta go plug myself in. If my devices, when they were low energy, plugged themselves back in, that would be so righteous. You like every end game zone, but as is law, why is it so pukey? Sometimes you need a little puke, you know? They were like getting everything up. All the bile and everything. Why not? Thank you so much for the 65 months. Would you like some Whispers of the Ocean, Darcius? Or would you prefer a 2-card tier when you watch a gaming feature? Roombas do that, do they? Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Yeah, girl, cut it up. Kick it down. Use those, like, chop it up with your ice skater blades. That's true. You know what? I think it's, like, yucky looking because it's like, this is a place where bad things happen. You know, it's not like Ilmaik where it's gorgeous. They go park in their little charging hole. I don't know if I like the words little charging hole. Speak to me, tarot cards. Alright, let's see about your gaming future. Most of life is green and brown. You know what? Life starts off very green and brown. When you're a baby? Well, maybe not the green. Let's look to the future. Let's move on. Going into my charging hole. Bed. My charging hole is outside. I feel so recharged when I'm outside. Which is very green and brown. There's a lot of green in life. This part is kind of a twisted green though. I charge up in the dirt for sure. If I'm out there digging dirt, you know I'm happy. I don't think I've ever been sad out there digging dirt. Radioactive waste disposal site, as is law. That one pair of booty shorts. Which I do want. If I had that pair of booty shorts and the shirt that says I've never watched a single movie and I never will, I think I would like... You would know everything you need to know about me on sight. You would see me and be like, oh, girl. Bangs. Never seen a movie. Thinks that radioactive waste site sign is funny. You know. Oh, no. You're good, Amphi. You don't have to be sorry. Lurking is totally great. Everybody, there's like the majority of folks here are lurking, so I really do appreciate y'all. I will let you know, lurkers, that the ad break is going to start in about 30 seconds. So the thing you're probably going to miss is me doing a 2-card tarot reading for the Darciest. So, yeah, that's how I feel in my brain work. Maybe that was what was in my water earlier. Maybe it wasn't a blueberry stem. Maybe it truly was a brainworm. A button flannel. Is that... Oh, yeah. Do you think I should wear that over the sweater that says I've never watched a single movie and I never will? I do like wearing a good flannel. Okay. A great start for you, Darcius. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's go soundtrack. Okay, great. Okay, great start for you, Darciest. You have the Ace of Wands. So if you're thinking of starting a game, this is the thing to do. Also, if you're going to play something that's a little on the creative side, maybe creating a character, maybe on the tabletop RPG side of things, like making a new character or making a world to explore or like writing lore for your campaign, this is a great time. Like, the Ace of Wands is a really good card for writing or creating, painting, that kind of thing. So maybe this is a great time to boot up Mario Paint. If you have an idea, go for it. This is like a big yes. If you've been thinking about playing a certain game, it's a big yes. So that's excellent. It's like major motivation coming through for you. And you have the 10 of Wands as well. Very interesting 2 wands here. Also, maybe you've been thinking about getting like a different controller. Maybe that's a good idea. Something that's a little more adaptive to you. Here's the thing. So you're starting with the Ace of Wands and ending with the 10 of Wands. Whatever this new endeavor is for you, it might be a lot of work. Like, if you are making a new tabletop game, if you're making a new setting or something, making a new character, this is going to be a long haul kind of scenario. So what I would say is try to avoid overburdening yourself. Don't be like, I have to sit down and write 40 pages of my background character right now. Or like, I have to read all the Warhammer 40k things this weekend. You know, like, try not to overwhelm yourself with a big, huge endeavor. Maybe don't commit to playing the whole Yakuza franchise or all the Final Fantasy 14 games in a month. But it looks like you're gonna follow through. It's just gonna be a big push if you decide to do it. I'd say pace yourself, commit yourself to something fun and new that like kind of sparks your creativity when it comes to games. But know that it might be a fairly big workload if you're talking about games. But it's still positively aspected, I think, for you, Darciest. That Mario Paint save music, love it. Okay. It's hard to sing like techno and sound like you were saying something. You've been watching Cowboy Bebop and now you want to be a space cowboy. I love that. That's I love the idea of being a cowboy out in space. Such a cool idea. Cowboys on Mars, they probably don't do that in Cowboy Bebop. But I think it's a great idea. And I think if that's what you want to do, you should follow through with that. Alright, back to the video game. But thank you so much for your 65 months of support. You are truly too kind, Darciest. What game lets you be a space cowboy? I would love to hear game recommendations for like space cowboy behavior. I think there's games about like salvaging junk out in space. That seems kind of cowboyish. Living on the old Wild West of the space, you know? That's what I think. I think that's the one, MASH. Hard Space Shipbreaker, you know? Maybe Starfield is space cowboy-esque. Ere we resort to that, I have an idea, meow. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart releasing the locks, meow. As for suitable energy sources, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant aether throughout the continent. You know what also might work? That Star Wars one. I think that's kind of cowboyish. You get to wear a poncho. That's very cowboy to me. What was that one called? The Star Wars one with the redhead? I was like, that's Tom Holland. And you're like, that's not Tom Holland in the slightest. I was like, is it Andrew Garfield? And you're all like, it is not a Spider-Man in the slightest. So, Jedi Fallen Order and Survivor. I think that's kind of like space cowboy-ish. And what is Rival Galaxy? Tell me about this Microstuff. Yeah, Outer Worlds might be kind of space cowboy vibes. Miss likes Outer Worlds. Oh, what about the one Outer Wilds? That's got banjos. And I think you're in space. Or like an alien planet. Outer Wilds. It's in first person, so I can't play it. So I think you should play that because I think it has banjos in it. Quattro Pelliculas. 4. I don't know what pelliculas are. Is that in Spanish, maybe? What's a pellicula? Outer Wilds got spoiled for you? That's a damn shame. Is the Banjos a spoiler? Counterpoint, Cameron Monaghan should be a Spider-Man. I think he's got Spider-Man chops. I think. 4 movies. Oh, pelliculas is a movie. Peter Parkour, indeed. The Banjos aren't the spoiler, okay.
You seem to recall. Are you honestly telling me that was in the records too?
Ha! I am. A record sent to the capital Meowchind that a lightning-aspected aether was prone to pooling in the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment to Meow. Yes! You know, another fan of No Man's Sky. I hate to keep mentioning Adrian, but Adrian's a big fan of No Man's Sky and has showcased a lot of the cool content that's in it. So you could absolutely be a cowboy out in space with that. I love... Do you think Tataru put those little, like, bobby pins in the Catman's hair? She was like, you gotta get these bangs out of your face, Grandpa. It's bad for your eyes. You're gonna get, like, irritation. Meowner detail, I grant you, but my role as a caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much Allegan knowledge. Besides, Meow studies helped me feel connected to the source, to home. That's nice. You did never play No Man's Sky? Okay, that's probably what that, like, big undertaking energy is, Starciest. I think it'll be a cool thing to start, but careful about getting overwhelmed by it. If you do start it, it might feel overwhelming, but just tell yourself to take it slowly and be very creative. She knew he lived past 100 years with only seeing like the lower half of his vision, and then she thought like, let's give him at least that half back, right? She's like, okay, no more hoods. We're getting the hair out of your face. It's so funny because like I do think that when he was an old man, he had all his hair in his face and the hood on. So now he's like, whoa, there's a sky? This is wild. I meowed to have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind. Okay. That's interesting. But to finally stand here with the two of you, or the two of you, it's more exhilarating than I can express, man. Look at my little scoochy skirt. I just, every time though they show my character's butt, it breaks the fantasy. It breaks my heart every time. See my big old thunder thighs and no ass. I understand why people mod this game. Because it's like, what's going on? Now then, the lightning shard. If I meow, I suggest we split up and search the beta quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites that want to meow-fest where the aether is stagnant. It's so wild because I'm like, yes, this skirt should barely fit over my row butt, and it's like, flat.
Now you're just showing off, which makes me think that maybe we should make a contest of this. First return here with the shard wins. What do you say?
He looks so pissed off right now. That was such a scary look. Grandpa was like having war flashbacks. It was really scary. Very well, Meow. It would be my honor to come in third. Yes! If they added a butt slide, like, morale would rise. Sub numbers would triple. I don't understand why they're not giving us this. Ugh. The woman who sings the themes for Shadowbringers and Walker and Dawntrail plays now, and even she started begging Yoshi P for a butt slider. Just like, or you know what, if we can get a butt slider, give us like 5 or 6 butts to pick out, just to pick from. If they're like, well, this will go with it. Just model 6 butts. They make different faces that you gotta pick from. Model 6 butts. You know? Guy Rose should have a whole situation like that old baseball gif. Yes. They should have a whole situation, I agree. Now you're talking about the gif of the guy who has a ball bounce off his ass, and you're like, that's a real juicy booty. Are you talking about the guy who was like scooping down to pick up a ball and his cup flies loose, and you're like, whoa! 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 The juicy one. Okay, gotcha, that one. I think a lot about the other one, though. The first one, you did not see the cup one. This dude is going down to pick up a ball and his cup flies loose, and you're like, that is... Did that escape from the city zoo? What are you doing with that thing? Whoa. But yeah, you should be able to, at least for the back options, the back half, you should have some options. I'm telling you. Sorry about that. We're getting into 9 p.m. teen a little early. Hello? Hi, Mom. How you doing? You look great. Are you wearing your jeans? Okay. You want to change? Okay. Oh, let me make your screen brighter, Mama. Hi, everybody. It's the Mama Show. I figured it out on my own and I just couldn't. Okay, so we're gonna drag it down from the top. Drag it down from the top. And then drag it down one more time. And then you see this bar down here? Yes. You can slide that. Or you can just sort of touch on the bar with you. Is that bright enough? Oh my god. So that's all there is to it? There you go. Yeah, that's all there is. Oh, you're welcome. You gonna message your friend? Taz will just contact me and I have to. Oh, okay, gotcha. I never did this. Well, you can do that. You can do that later. Not yet. Alright, look. I'll always take a free hug. Hope your show's going well. It's going great. Thanks, Mom. Love you, fine. Love you too, Mama. Good night. Love you. Well. Running back from the kitchen to scream, "Hi, Mom!" She hopes you all are doing well. Of course, as Twappo just pointed out. I'm talking about a dude's whole zone that looks like an animal's escaped from the zoo. I promise I don't talk about this stuff all the time. I have to tell my mom that. Yeah, I freaking bet she did some me. Because I was like kind of yelling about it. Very embarrassed. Y'all, I'm becoming a nun. I'm not talking about anything ever for the rest of my life ever again. This isn't surprising. I did link it. I linked a video of that in the Discord. Twafo. The sports section. I don't know if my mom was acting embarrassed because what was I was saying, or if she was embarrassed because she didn't remember how to turn the brightness up on her phone, but I don't know. I guess I'll just die. No, Snake, now don't make me check the numbers. Oh god, thank god. What is a lie, Nausea? Oh, that I'm never gonna say anything risque ever again? You're probably right. You ain't pooping? Don't worry, I hope it was a good poop. Don't worry about anything. Yeah, well, my mom is always talking about how certain people are attractive, so I get it, but she'll get it. But I don't think her eyes are gonna go like, "Wanga wanga." So juicy, gonna watch the bot? No, I'm gonna delete the bot. Where do I get into this place? Oh, was it down here? Descend. Hold on, now I see a blue thing. God. Anyway, video games. So, what do you all want to talk about? No, I don't really cuss like a sailor anymore. I really don't. This show was the only place I was really cussing. I do not cuss around my family. I really don't. In fact, my brother will attest to that, and to the fact that he said that he's gonna cuss less now. He's like, you know what? I know you and Mom are always asking me to cuss less, so my brother is gonna cuss less too. So, but I wasn't cussing, I was just talking about things that are thangin'. It was a very, let me just say for those of you who haven't seen that baseball gift, it was a very Estinian walking up to you situation. You're like, oh, buddy. Maybe get a dance belt. Maybe like a dance belt is appropriate in a situation like this. There's children here, sir. letting that thing flap around. And then you're like, oh, it's a cod piece. Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. Is that Mr. Daniel? I appear to have forfeited our little race. Wait, that's the cat. That's the cat. I believe that's the cat. Remember he was doing that stuff? Back when we were like... Wasn't he doing this stuff earlier? Darcy, I think I'm going to do the Final Fantasy 16 event on a Final Fantasy Friday. This upcoming Friday. Oh, which, by the way, I might be late to that because I'm going to see my dad's oncologist with my dad on Friday. So we're going to talk about treatments and stuff. So I really want to go because I want to hear what my dad's options are. So I'm going to be late on Friday. Wasn't he doing this? That's right. Is the channel in some sort of special mode? The video player is failing, Kanjo, but you can see the captions when you reload. No, Kanjo, I don't know why you might be having trouble. That's strange. Anybody else experienced that before? That the video player is failing? No video, no audio, just captions? No, I don't think we're... Let me check. No, the audience is everybody. I don't know what the issue is. But if anyone who's not subscribed is having trouble watching, let me know. We did drop some frames at the start. Yeah, call Jeff Bezos. Then you can get back to me, Kanjo. I'm so sorry that you're having difficulty, though. He was quite the gremlin when we first met him. Okay. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. Meow. What, no dramatic entrance? You've changed. We're playing hide and seek, Grandpa. That is so funny. So yes, I will do that quest Darcyist next Friday. Yes, a different browser might work. That's a good idea. He said, ugh, you remember that? That's so funny. He wasn't even doing a callback. That's just his bit. You remember that? Meow. In my defense, I was caught up in the meowment. The meowment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero after all, meow. This is so funny. We're doing, like... We're, like, getting to know Krahazia. Hilarious. Well, the contest continues, so you better hurry back. Oh, but one last thing. Thank you, Kriya, for bringing me here. You're welcome, Grandpa. Of course, Grandpa, you love getting out and about. Going on a little stroll, going to the park. You know, it's good. It's good to get out, get some fresh air. See the sights. You know. Alright, let me fly. Let me fly. Let me fly. PD time. Are we, like, in a place? Ah, beans are in a damn place. Ahoy, Linatora, how you doing? Alright, we got ourselves a crystal. Let's go plug it in. These drums are great, right? I love the organs too. It's very like, you better get your ass in gear. We're gonna fight Pope. It appears Alcé had no luck, meow, so the victory is yours. Congratulations. Meow then. May I have the shard? This little... Like, what is that instrument? It's like a synthetic organ or something. What is that? What's that instrument? The... That's so cool. What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do I have? What do you have that I don't? Girl, reasonable shoes, honey. You're trying to find things in ice skates. That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we both could learn a great deal from Kriya. And not only about the secrets of adventuring, meow. But come, we must attend to our meowshin. It's like an electronic organ, I love it. It's a bug being squeezed, and his eyes go like... When it gets squeezed, it's like... Meat, 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 meat. Excellent, the system responded exactly as intended. Now we have access to the Havosphere, meow. It's a VST synth, but it's imitating organ. I freaking love it. It's great. Only one obstacle remains, the security systems within. You know what game we just played on Thursday that had great musical instrument choices? Have a Nice Death. It had kazoos in it and a theremin. That was amazing. That was really fun. Should they be triggered, they could meow life rather difficult for ourselves. In light of which, pray leave the rest to meow. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Yes. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I'm not. This cat better not get locked up in a dang other house. I don't have the keys to this one. I want you to promise us that you'll get out of there the first sign of trouble. I will. Wish me out luck. You found out. You just found out Stylophone is going to release a theremin for like $100. Now, with what hand will you be playing the theremin when you already have in your hands the playdate? You didn't end up finding the Beebus gift, but you found a good one. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, this is a great one. This is classic. Rest in peace to Hernandez. Oh, wait, Fernandez. Hold on. This picture, this is an incredible catch. This is an iconic, legendary catch. He said, did you just catch that? And he says, yes, I did. Unfortunately, this young catcher died too young in a boating accident, very sadly. But, like, iconic baseball catch, one of the most iconic catches of all time. I will never look at that catch. I mean, the talent this pitcher had, I am so sad that we lost it because he was such a wonderful, incredible pitcher for the Marlins. Yeah. Hello, Badger. Good to see you. That sure is an outfit. I know. I've been begging people to please change it for her. Yeah, the batter was like, what? Yeah. There's no... Because that thing was coming at him fast. I know the batter's face is so perfect. That's what makes it amazing. And then the pitcher's like, yes, I did. Yep. Yes, what an incredible pitcher he was. Tangentially related, you actually found the Wahi lyrics a while back. It's actually a plugin with samples that they used for the vocals in the song. They didn't actually have anyone record that in-house. Oh. Yeah, he is aggrieved. I think also he's like in full disbelief. Like that was an unreal moment. What's the new row name? I would love to hear it. Legit aggrieved. I promise. Wish me out luck. You got this, cat boy. Legit aggrieved is a great one. I did think of Graha Tia today because I was at the store and they had like special kitty cat food that was for senior cats. And I was like, that's for Graha. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. Helps them keep the shine in their coats, you know, for the senior kitties. Helps with the joints and everything, you know, so they can jump up on the bed again. Oh, look at us girls. I love this. This is a moment. This is a good moment. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about combat applications of Aether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphanos is more philosophical, of course. Political, I dare say. Oh, was it about flags, girl? He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. Okay. That sounds a lot like him back then, doesn't it? These sunglasses are so sick, aren't they? A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlane's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leader of the Forum, our father was not happy. Oh, we get to learn about the kids. Love that. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. Ugh. He got better. By which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief. and I admire him for it. Shirley sounds a lot like him. Oh my god. The vibes at the dinner table were so sour. Ew. I'm just trying to eat my meatloaf and mashed potatoes. Do we have to talk about this right now? Like dad and brother arguing for hours? I'm just trying to eat. There's yeah. Twitter reply warrior. For a good cause. I mean, like, here's the thing is like he is right. Helping out the world is a good thing. Can't wait till glasses get their own slots. Almost more excited for that than the new graphics. But Naja says glasses are already a fashion accessory. Do they take over for a different thing? Like, can you not wear a hat and... I don't think you can wear a hat and glasses at the same time, right? Like, you have to do one or the other, right? I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. Meow. Oh, really? That's shocking you would say that. For what it's worth, Meow thesis concerned the Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore. Yeah, you would do that. The fashion accessory thing is separate, but it's a little awkward right now. You can wear a hat and glasses if you have the accessory version, but you can't wear fashion accessories in duties, or while minions are out, or while mounted. Interesting. They're adding a new glasses slot so you can do glasses and hats. I see. Oh, they replace pets or things like umbrellas. I see. They are also present in fashion plates or in dungeons. Okay. Belts died for this. Were belts a separate thing? Because belts are all over everything. We got enough belts. We have like a lot of belts. There's a lot. There's enough belts. Were there other belts? That is such a Final Fantasy thing if there was a belts slot and you could put on different belts. Oh my god. Nomura must be stopped. His influence has gone too far. The belts are out of control. That's so... There was a belt slot until Endwalker. Thank god I started this game late. Was like an invisible... That is so funny. There was a whole meme, but you all could be like totally lying to me right now and it would be very funny. But like the idea that this game had freaking belts in it is hilarious. Of course it did. It's a Final Fantasy game. They love zippers and belts and buckles and stuff. You still have a belt in your inventory for the nostalgia? Hilarious. Oh my god. Was it one of those things where it was like such a linchpin to the code that they couldn't remove the belts because like 90% of the scions and interactable NPCs had belts on, so they're like, ah, crap. Turn the belts into glasses, I guess. I don't know. Just put glasses on Yashola. She'll look hot. It's fine. Yeah, all their pants would fall down. And then you would see, like, Xenos' whole situation. His butt cheeks and his thingy. From the back. You could definitely see it from the back. Honestly, when you think back about it, sometimes you're not sure belts were actually a thing. The way you all are talking to me about it is like, back in my day, we used to put lead paint on and go taxi dancing. You know? It sounds like so, like, archaic. Like, belts? They had belts in this? Why? That's wild. Man. We'd go to the cabaret and we'd swing dance, you know? Like, belts? Wild. They did a big stat squish, so the numbers weren't too big going into Endwalker. So they did the belt remove alongside, okay. What is TP? The third bar? Oh, God, Jesus. I never would have played this game. If there was a third bar, are you kidding me? TP? Just making stuff up. We dance on top of taxis, Jackie. I have no idea. Technique points. That triggered my camera for some reason. Looks like in a minute, by the way, the ad break is going to start. It was like mana. Oh, for melee people. A holdover from Final Fantasy XI, you think. If you sprinted, it used all your, like, melee mana? It sucked as a monk, I bet. Yeah. And, sorry. Then the stats were reduced heading into Shadowbringers, says Sorry. Interesting. TP was removed in Shadowbringers too, so you never got to experience it. But everything you heard about it sucked. I bet, so they removed it in Shadowbringers. I bet that was weird because, like, was Monk introduced in Stormblood? Because, like, your girl is a monk? Like, Lise is a monk? And then they were like, oh, sorry we did that. Sorry we did that. It sucks. We don't like it. Sorry about it. Oh, Monk was a 2.0 class. Like a Heavensward thing? You wouldn't mind having a belt slot instead of a second ring slot? It's annoying to only be able to have one augmented tome ring and one unaugmented, because you can only have one of each. But I'm kind of glad. I'm not a big fan of the belts in this game. Like when Lise had her red outfit. The belts, like, why? So many belts. She, like, it was a choking hazard. So bad. Stormblood was Samurai Red Mage. God. Oh, really? That's right. Okay. Monk has been a class since the beginning. How about that? Who would have thunk? 1.0 is pre-Cataclysm with Louis Soir, and it was kind of jank. And they dropped a moon on the planet, and then there's a... Oh, I don't... Alright, we're talking about timeline stuff. I can't get into that. Anyway, I should have liked to meet young Alpha No. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore. Meow. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studio. I didn't. Oh. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. Meow. My peers of the students of Baldesian convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Tomes. You must stress that belts had zero visual appearance. You could be butt naked in every sense of the word, and so you could be wearing a belt. It's an internal belt. That is so wild. I'm kind of sad there was not a physical manifestation of the belts. That is so weird. There was a daily EXP cap in the original Final Fantasy. They did not want people going through that content that quickly, I guess. They're like, hold on, you have to watch Thanker get traumatized by a Gubu first. Man, it's so weird that there was no physical manifestation of a belt. With how obsessed the Final Fantasy franchise is with belts. In an effort to completely take over Final Fantasy Fridays for Final Fantasy XIV Bull Jive, I would like to float that we can watch the no-clip documentary one day. Oh, about what? We could do that. We could also watch some cutscenes from Final Fantasy XIV, the original. Because they're very long, and they, at least one of them had Thanker in it, and I was like, I don't know if I can do this. Oh, it's a long time to be watching this cutscene, and he's in it. I'd have to do a lot of skimming. But yeah, we could, like, see what was going on back then. And the frame rate was a little dodgy. So, he did a thesis just to get some books. Though I considered it no meower than the meowns to an end at the time. I would admit it is gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. That one that was linked in Discord is very funny, though, because he says, I hope I don't live long enough to regret this. And then he did. Yeah, he surely did right after. Then you get to see Thanker aghast at everyone getting murdered by... I don't know if he was really aghast. I don't remember him doing a big, like, facial expression about that. I don't think he was like, oh no. But I didn't watch the follow-up from it. I just watched the Gubu with the flappy arms, and I loved it. That's cool. Maybe we will... Is that legal to watch on Twitch, though? I don't know if I can, like, broadcast a no-clip thing. I don't know if that would be, like, stealing content. It could be, like, a Discord thing, but... I think it has to be transformative. You've seen people watch it on Twitch? Okay. I'll look into it to make sure I'm not going to get in trouble. Good gods, in Archon's thesis? I shudder to imagine the work that was involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's own archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. And then he jumps on and he starts clawing at it. And he's like, I can't help myself. And he starts kicking it with his back feet. Little bunny kicks. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find me out? She'll be becoming a Final Fantasy XIV streamer by just watching Final Fantasy XIV YouTube videos on stream. I guess so. I'm really deep in the weeds now. He's got to start batting at it soon. His whole thing about being broody comes from that. Oh yeah, I figure. Well, then he stopped being broody enough to be like horned up for gals, and now I'm in Philia kicked the bucket, he went back to being broody again. I just swear to God, Twaffo, it happens at the worst times. I had the worst luck. Initializing, scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as guest, please complete biometric authentication. I don't know, put some of your blood in it, Catboy. Yeah, instead of seeking therapy, he hit on women. Which is like, great. But verifying. That must feel really weird to... Oh, he's not touching it. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of royal family. I am at your most humble service, your highness. It never ceases to amuse meow. Tis but a pity the effect won't last forever. Dolga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift. But until such time as it fades... Now, hold on! What do you mean it won't last forever? You spent like 100 years like this. What's the turnover rate? 101? That's so weird. What do you mean it's like 100 years? But until such time as it fades, I'll use it gratefully, meow. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. Bloop. One item found. Iconic corruption overview. The elegant royal blood buff fading in 17 minutes. Yeah. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Oh, piss. Wow, Alice A. This is your only, like, in to help Gaboo, girl. Let's get a little less sass.
Well, go on then, your highness. Tell the knights to know the password.
And why am I... right, listen. Wait, did he pick his own password? Right, let's see. Oh my god, is his password like Kriya's my best friend forever? Oh. So he didn't pick this one. I thought it was gonna be like Kriya Lover 49. Password 123. Glory be to Alec. That was wrong, yeah. Did you see any posters? Long live Emperor Zandy. Oh my god, remember when I thought like, what was it? In my notes it was like Zandy something. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it, meow. Come now, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance, Owen. Oh. Ball. Zandy Made. Girl. Gaboo. Password. It's gonna be password, dude. Y'all, this is definitely the devs of Final Fantasy XIV being like, wow. But this is definitely the Final Fantasy XIV devs being like, y'all, too many of you have your password be password. That's too much. The notion that password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. What did that thing just call me? Wild Rose and Courage. Whenever people got called out, I have no idea. Not me though. Password being password, I could never. You have to go sleep. The Gaming Grand, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for coming over on the raid. I appreciate you, and I hope you have a great night. Sleep well. I'll be going to sleep in about 30 minutes. Well, probably about an hour myself. We'll see. Courage. He's gonna call me ugly. Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in his presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle this and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty, meow. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. Elsa got offended. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues, meow. If anyone can coax the Machina into cooperating, it is them. We gotta get Sid up here? Come, let us bear the node back to the rising sun. We can just remove it from here? It's not gonna shut off? Is that a real thing, by the way? I've seen this at some supermarkets or like stores and stuff where they're like, attention shoppers, if you take our shopping carts beyond these bounds, it'll stop working, like the wheels will lock up. I assume that's like anti-homeless, anti-unhoused people. Why are we getting so close about this? Anti-unhoused people like technology so that they can't use like the carts and stuff. But like, how would that tech work? That's real? Can that go haywire? That's an actual real thing? I thought they were bluffing, to be honest. I thought there was like, there's no way you could do that. Alligan noodles? Tell me about Alligan. Oh, nodes. Sorry, I misread. I saw some nodes. Hey, I saw these Alligan nodes at Aldi's. Y'all seen this? You gotta assemble it yourself, but it looks pretty cool. It's an RFID chip in the brakes. Magnets on the floor? There's a lock on the wheels that activates if it can't detect a signal. Oh my god. I had no idea that was real. I thought they were just making it up. There's a radio transmitter in the cart and the signal only has a certain range. That is very... that stinks, honestly. I mean, how much are those carts anyway? Come, let's bear the... Also, position 1. Petition 1. I have to do it again. Oh, no, we're good. Okay. Let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. I feel like this thing's gonna have that RFID, and if you take it out of here, it's gonna go like, meh, you're abducting me, I'm gonna shut off. Ovum meatballs. Is that like egg meatballs? Isn't ovum eggs? Smart idea, Attribute. Take the wheels off. Put other wheels on there. Why not? I'll get the money. I know you all are like yelling at your computer screens right now, like, stop getting food! Get the money! Your inventory is suffering! So I'm doing it for you all. It looks like Sid's about to have a boxing match with this thing. Ruin it. If I ate the food, true. The Crystal Tower and the Rising Stones? Oh, okay. It could be within the tower range. True, Nasha. I should probably meowchin that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. I think he's dealing with Nero or something. Oh, there was a system even before that? We put magnets in the sidewalk, and when the cart senses them, it locks the wheels. I had no idea. They sure do go through a lot. That's a... Oh, ovum is a sheep? Is it really? Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. Meow, however much I might look forward to meeting him again. Him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Sure. Come with us, Ball. I mean, the Ball is just happy to be in the presence of the Royal Highness, so... Ha! Look at him, all running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? I love it when it's just me on the screen. I look so out of place. Alright. Oh, now we gotta go to the Rising Stones. That's way off. I'm not flying over there. Come on, Petey. To the Rising Stones we go. I think we're making some good progress today. Sorry for the big yawn. Also, I should have covered my mouth. Terribly sorry. How rude of me. Yeah, farewell, Petey. We'll see Petey in a bit. So Sid's just hanging out in the Rising Stones, huh? Got this cool ball with us. FME, what do you think of this cool ball? Oh, everyone's still doing their usual stuff. Okay. There's an issue where you live that there's always been at least one supermarket close enough to the river that you get the carts there without crossing the magnetic strips. Yo, are people doing boat rides in the carts? That would be cool. Oh, you were saying farewell to the Azizla banger. Gotcha. Yeah. We'll be back, I'm sure. Well, unless we don't have to return. Maybe we can just get the knowledge from here. Maybe they were like, I think we're done with Azizla. You need a silent yawn redeemable? Like, to make me yawn or to have me silence my yawns. And Manny, thank you for the night clown protection. You know, I think the freaking eclipse is happening on my day off, so I need protection, and you all need protection too. But like, I won't be able to trigger any night clown protections during the thingy, during the eclipse, and that's when the eye of the clowns is upon us. So, oh, to inform me that my yawn made you yawn. Gotcha. Sorry about that. ITK yawn, I think, is in the works. Yeah. Wait, no, I don't have that sent over to the artists yet. But it isn't summer if there aren't kids in the park using them as go-karts. There you go. We need to emote a hoary boulder doing the. Yeah. What was the other one? Oh, we need a prank emote. Put these in the Discord. I'll eventually draw them. Solar eclipse is actually a portal for the night clowns to seep into our reality. I'm so scared they're gonna start like bleeding from the sky, Manny. It'll be like balloons, sort of like not the inflated ones, but it'll look like the empty ones just sort of dripping from the sky and falling onto the ground, and that's when you know you got to get back inside. You can see it only if you're wearing the really good glasses that protect your eyes from the eclipse. So make sure you're wearing eclipse eyeball protection and stuff so you can also see those terrible sacks. Oh, cool. Your building is doing an eclipse event on the roof. You have your glasses ready. Love that. That's excellent. Hopefully they'll provide some for folks that want to go to the event, but don't have glasses yet because I don't want folks looking at the daggum solar eclipse without eyeball protection. That's out of control. Thank you, as usual, for the backup night clown protection. Thank you so much. It's so important to be protected. You can get them at the front desk. Thank goodness. They're protecting their folks, really. Wonderful news, Kriya. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way even as we speak, meow. I know. So many people do. Oh my god. I'm going to remind my folks not to do that. Like, I didn't even take my dog out when the eclipse was happening because I was like, I don't want her to look up in the sky. Right? Like, I don't want her eyes getting damaged because my dog will look right at that big ball in the sky and go, I want to eat that. You know, just pick a fight with the sun. So my dog is that girl, unfortunately. But I don't think I'm going to take her outside until the eclipse is passed. Dogs can't look up? Is that true? Is that true? I don't know. I see her when she's laying down. She goes, she wants a little treat. Pretty sure. There's an emote ITK beg of my dog looking up. It's a movie reference? Oh. Only humans are silly enough to look at the sun. I guess so. Most animals probably have the impulse to look away. Big Al says it, so it must be true. And see, I would love to know who Big Al is. Is that Al Gore? The eclipse happens, but it's not only an eclipse, but a hole into another dimension. We see a giant multi-armed amygdala-looking night clown, many arms and stuff, crawl out of it, grow grotesque wings, and make a beeline for Earth. Yeah. Bloodborne 2, The Honkening. Oh, it's from Shaun of the Dead, of course. Haven't seen that one yet, but you all told me to watch it. So maybe we will. While we wait, says Grahatia, I should very much like to hear what happened at the Alliance Council, meow. Would you be so kind, Kryle? Oh, is this a voiced cutscene? It's not. God. As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to the recent events at Garlemald. Also, we're doing the Emmett music, which I love. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the war of succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. How do they do this to me? They're depriving me of Kryle time. Of greatest concern to us are the third. The Legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Oh, right. Brutus, aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. Oh, Fan Daniel gave them some money. Because he was like, look what I have, money! They did the whole money thing. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Urion J and Thancred will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Which might be right now. Oh, never mind. Probably later, when we get closer to the actual content. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Oh, primals. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they all wish to put their respective houses in order, ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Mincents in particular struggle in their efforts, probably because they screwed up everything all the time, always. Like every time. With the fish folk, with the Gaboo folk, they're always screwing things up. They're like, yeah, we'll drop a contract. And like, you'll have your land, we'll have our land. And then they're like, but my land is your land, and your land is my land now. Like, the Limitses are always screwing stuff up and causing trouble with the folks. With the other, like, other people in the area. They literally can't keep their promises. Alpha and Astro have been called upon to aid them. What are they doing? Is it because they're all pirates? And, like, the Queen Pirate Lady, who I love so much, Merlin Blowfish, she just can't tell pirates what to do because they're like, yar, we be pirates and I'm not listening to no woman, yar. Like, is that the problem? So long as we're dealing with the tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. Well, is it important to the fish folk and the Gaboo folk that they are tempered? If we take away their tempering, is that tampering with their personhood? If we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we Meowst succeed. What are we gonna do? Put it in the water?
And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives.
Kind of, sort of, yeah. Like, maybe many of the Liminsons love stealing and pirating and looting and shooting their problems. And now they have to not do that? Yeah, I think that's the issue, is like, we don't want to listen to no damn authority. You know? I think that's the issue. Bunch of pirates can't do what they're told, because they're literally just pirates. Okay. Readjust my seat. My butt's in the wrong direction. You have a coupon for gas station pizza? Heck yeah, enjoy that. Have some good pizza. Well, have some pizza. I don't know if gas station pizza is the best. But it is pizza. You know. Oh boy, I bet Sid's not gonna have a voice. Sydney, it's been a bit. Sid, meow. And Potato and Big Guy. Oh, Big's a wedge. Yeah, that's right. Big's a wedge. Well, pizza's good pizza unless it's rotten. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Sid, don't worry. You're not the oldest guy in the game now. Oh, I would have been had you not fulfilled your promise. Meow. Ah, I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. Is this Graha's theme? Love that this old dude, who's probably only like 35, has his clappable owl. Look how thick his neck is, too. This is a good theme. Buc-ee's is the best gas station for Brisket Sammy's. I've never had a gas station for Brisket Sammy or Brisket Sammy just in general. Sid and Nero are both 34. So funny. Literally, I will be, I think, what am I this year? 33? I'll be 33 this year. Does this happen at 34? All goes white. I gain a furrow in my brow. This is a Eternal Wind from Final Fantasy III, which is Graha's theme in this game. Okay, gorgeous. Orn is 35 and 10, right? I should get myself a brisket Sammy, yeah. They do have a problem with age, which is weird because I'm pretty sure a lot of the people making these games are definitely at least in their 30s. So, like, why to them is this what 30 looks like? Are they lying on their, like, grinder profile? Oh, wait, sorry, they're, which one is first? I don't know. The dating apps. What ones are people on? I don't know. Are they lying on their dating app profiles? OkCupid profiles? Is that what they're lying on? They're like, I'm definitely 35 even though I have white hairs everywhere. Yeah. Anyway, time and space travel is difficult. But if an alternative version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help on something? What is it? You think this version of Sid just has white hair, though? Because at one point he had the same hair and he was very young. Oh, they love giving the Scions white hair for sure. His necklace really does seem like somebody's ashes are in there. Or maybe it's like a flagon of whiskey. What do you think is in there? Oh, maybe it's some like cologne from Nero. Well, a treatment for tempering. In the next step, you'll need to find the password to this Allegan's report. Just so, with nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, meow. And thus we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitex terminal should make short work of identifying the password. Yeah, if Ruby's feeling lonely, he's like, miss that guy. Ah, it smells like insecurity. Good old Nero. I knew I could rely on you. Meow! Anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambrose. It contains an Allegan dictionary, meow. Yeah, he doesn't have time to put on an old shirt. He has got one of Nero's shirts as a pillowcase back home. That's why. So you can go to bed and go, ah, Nero, I miss you and your insecurities. Final Fantasy XIII Lightning Returns actually is an acoustic guitar version of Eternal Wind with lyrics. Oh, that's gorgeous. I mean, like, Final Fantasy music is very good. So I get why they're like, let's bring the hits back. Like, we can make new stuff, but also bring the hits back. Folks, I love it. This is a Final Fantasy game. We might as well. Put it in a blender and pour it out. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information into a terminal and set it to work right away. And what? Oh, he's introducing Satoru to Wedge. Okay, that's fun. Poor Biggs is very hot right now. I think Biggs is the big one. Looks like it's finished. Let's see. Literally, they could have played music from Final Fantasy VII or 10, which are the only other Final Fantasies I've played, and I wouldn't have noticed because I can't hear music in this game, sadly. I completely can't hear anything unless I'm watching it back later, and I'm like, oh! Unless it's the Wee Wah Woo song, and I love that song. It's like a sourdough starter that you're supposed to take half, replace the other half with your own ingredients, and pass along to the next person. Except instead of dough, it's like music and gods for sure. Such a missed opportunity to not name the Lalafell one Biggs. Yeah. Someday I'll hear that song. I gotta listen to that Nausea, that Bow Down Overdweller. Huh, short and simple, just like I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. Meow lady. I do like the texture of Sid's beard. That's a fun texture. Alright, say the words. Abracadabra. Freedom. Was the Allegan Empire an allegory for the American Empire at all? Oh, wait, no. That's the Garland one, right? Pretty sure. Node, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption over meow. Password, freedom meow. Looks like the ad break is going to start soon, by the way. It'll be the last one of the night. My apologies. Password accepted. Bloop. Opening report. Who's this? That's Owen. Okay, Owen. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to do their will. This looks like something that Alfie would wear. This guy's not going to be important, right? I don't have to give him a voice. I love the earrings, though, and the hair is gorge. The phenomena we call corruption refers to the alteration of the aether of the soul. Love the big crystal. Oh, clapping. Okay, this is fun. They did a whole presentation. Oh, no. The fact that you didn't say, no, don't worry about this guy, he's just some schmuck or something, like, worries me, Alex. Said aether ordinary exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than other. It's finally been a mystery yet. It's Owen, everybody! Post your Owen emotes! It's him, like an Owen emote would be him saying, wow. Oh man, if I could do an Owen Wilson impression, that's what I should do. Well, when a subject is... No, I just kind of sound like Jennifer Coolidge. He's Jennifer Coolidge now. When a subject is exposed to the aether of an icon, this changes their soul, taking on the properties of the entity in question. Sorry, it's just Jennifer Coolidge. It's a bad Jennifer Coolidge. By way of an example, exposure to the aether of the fiend, Sephiroth, would cause the subject's aether to become aligned with the element of earth. To be fair, we don't have any idea of who's important. What if the next expansions take place back in time? To the Allegan Empire. That'd be cool. So this is Sephiroth, huh? Is he a one-winged angel? It's different, I think. The element of earth. I know they made this guy so I can fight him later. No one can say, yeah. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. Oh my god, he just became like a booger man. The heck? These changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to the elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. The stagnation of the soul is an effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon. Love this little, like, movie night, get the projector out, pop some corn for the kids, let's sit in the backyard on a warm summer day and project this onto a big tree in the backyard, you know. Subject to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom will consume their whole existence. Wow. Thanks. Hi. Trying to do my best Jennifer Coolidge. It's bad. But I'm having fun, so. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Dang. Oh, that's a cool transition, bud. Hell yeah. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women, all, fell victim to corruption. In accordance with the protocol, they were summarily put to death. Hey, Thanker, remember how you put to death? Oh, he's not here. Damn it. He's off in Garland. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Ammon. Well, he was kind of a big, like, primal-looking guy, though, right? Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I've been stripped of rank and title and will surely be expelled from the facility. That's what they have you wearing at the facility? Do you think that crystal is his badge? Like, he just scans it, goes, beep, scans it in. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record in the hope that... So we learned nothing. In hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not, find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption and recording. Okay, bye. You didn't help. So, not even the Allegans are able to find a cure. Or rather, we're not given the chance to do so, meow. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Ammon's decision. Probably, like, he was kind of a primal dude himself, wasn't he? Wasn't he the big yellow guy at the very ends of the Crystal Tower? More importantly, this confirms that the stagnation of the more importantly, this confirms the stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and that Angelo can remedy that. He's a freak. Would you? I guess that's how you could phrase it. Sure. He's the man with the big hat. He had the big hat in the theater. Was he yellow? I remember a big yellow guy. That's damn Zandy. I don't remember him on the theater. Can I get a picture of him? Oh, let me see. Oh, yeah. Actually, let's add this. Add that to channel. Okay. Stifler's mom arrives. So funny. Oh my god. That's gonna have... How much usage will we have for that? Emma was the guy with a huge red hat that turned some of us into ice and then did a giant explosion we had to hide. I remember a boss that ate us. Was that raid too? I don't remember. True, yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do not but diminish the individual's fanatical faith, meow. Instead, it may indeed intensify it. You look like an alien D'Artagnan? What sports are you talking about? Oh, he was a skeleton! You could just say he was the skeleton. He was a skeleton. I love that dude's style. This was the dude who disapproved this guy's thesis. He was like, nah, don't bring him back. I love this guy. This dude kicks so much ass. He was like kind of a matador kind of looking dude. This dude kicks so much butt. I love him. He got a Beetlejuice leggings on. Yes. He was like Beetlejuice in a big quilt. Love that guy. And a fun hat. You can't beat that. That's style for days. I think that Owen was just hating. I think he was hating on the fashion. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold of the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining in its thrall, meow. If only we could make them remember who they were. So there's no point in reviving their souls unless we can also restore their sense of self? Question mark? I love that outfit. Tell me people cosplay as that guy, because I would. But of course, memory transference, just like you, Catboy. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. Oh, defragmenting. People gotta cosplay. I'm a type of Ammon cosplayer. Cause the textiles on this gentleman, I gotta zoom in on this. I would be an Ammon cosplayer. Wait, what? Wait, no. No? What? Wait, what do you mean no? Don't Google Ammon. Oh, okay. Don't Google Ammon. Okay. Damn it! I want to look up cool cosplay! By adapting this technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tampering. Ammon is definitely not an alien and definitely addressed himself today. I love the outfit. Okay. You gotta finish the game first. Well, that's why I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 next Friday. Aren't you proud of me? I just want to be praised, I guess, today. I'm just gonna zoom in on this guy then. I'm not Googling, I promise you. I'm pressing Control and plus. Oh, I just made the text bigger on the chat. Sorry. Okay, sorry, wrong window. Okay, I want to get into the details. Okay, I love the purple skirt. The red and the purple and the green. And the yellow lining for the cape. So good. He is wearing a quilt. He took the quilt off of the chair before leaving the house because he was cold. And his little shoes, his gay little shoes. I love his little shoes and his stockings. So funny. I will eat my vegetables. Zoom in and I accidentally searched Endwalker ending explained. Yeah. Dude, but let me just say, if they bring Emmett back in this outfit, I would love it. Here is an Amon cosplay without spoilers, and for some reason they also have a Buster Sword. Okay. They do have a Buster Sword. Okay, it's okay. They don't have the big quilt, though. Pretty good, though, gotta say. They did pretty good. You see the face. Now, is he a skeleton man? Am I definitely bad eyes? I know. Is he a skeleton man usually? Isn't he a skeleton man? I think he's like kind of a skeleton guy. I do like this. I love the hats. And I think they kind of went to town on the textiles. I think that's very good. Oh man, I'm really breaking this link. Let me close these. He's a spooky skeleton man face. Because he kind of, to me, he kind of gives like Dia de los Muertos skulls, you know? You wouldn't say he's a skeleton guy, but he's definitely a skeleton fan in terms of fashion sense. Here's some Ammon artwork. Oh my god, let me zoom in on this. Yes. God! Like, that's fashion! That's a distinctive sense of personal style, and I really appreciate that. The hat that is asymmetrical, he said, make me a tricorn hat, but give me like 2 extra corns on that sucker. Minimum. He's got like a monkey. He's got a rug on his back. It's very one piece. His little boots are very good. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Very Sugar Skull. That's very it. Exactly. Sugar Skull Dandy. That's what he went to the tailor with. Another one. Okay. What? Glowing in the dark? He was like, I went back to the tailor and I said, please put LED strips and everything. That kicks so much butt. Crystal Tower raids have some of the most wild hats in this game to this day. I love it! You wonder what a full-scale, accurate M1 hat would cost to have made. I'm going to guess around somewhere between $536, I don't know why I'm getting that idea, and about $5,300. I'd say probably, okay, if you wanted a smaller version of it, $500. You want a full scale, I'd say $5,300. Yes. Yes, he's holding out his right arm. He's like, get the blanket, y'all. You better be looking at my blanket because my grandma crocheted this and you will be seeing it. And then my nephew, who's really good with technology, put the LED strips in it. Bless this dude. I love his style, man. Why are we talking about that guy? Oh, yeah. He was like, okay. I kind of respect this dude given his style. Like, I know he was like, cut it. We're not funding bringing people back from the brink of being tempered. But put all the funding into my cape. Love it. Okay, you're cool, Ammon. You're cool. So maybe they can selectively reanimate people. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering Meow. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. Meow. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us identify suitable memories for reanimation. Make a Boo remember his parents. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home, culminating in literal bloodletting. Oh yeah, do we have to bleed out the kitty cat? That's okay. He's got a lot of that stuff. Just give him an orange juice and a couple cookies. He'll be fine. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism. And I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then it's perhaps we consider a different approach. I'm not gonna say Ammon did nothing wrong, but Ammon has great fashion. I'm gonna give him that for sure. And he can get away with at least saying, nah, cut the funding on the bringing them back from tempering, you know. I'll concede that. Your doubts are understandable. But at this time, I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics. Which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique, Meow. If so, we would be able to conduct years worth of tests in the space of a few days, Meow. Now, that's why the dog heads are there? They were grafted on? Wow. That's why they had that dog head stuff. Loved the hat, though. I love that hat. That hat was so good. Black and white with the dog heads on it. I wore that too much. I wore that head out. In theory, it'd be no different than how we identified the password, but oh, it'll take more calculating power. A lot more. Honestly, I couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid. Meow. Why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password, Meow? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Maybe to incite prying eyes? Wait, a password that could be guessed by anyone with a leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Unlike members of a certain distinguished engineering collective, I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. Meow. You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can and bring them to the workshop.
Right away, Chief. I get to say so. Oh, goodbye. I'm off the camera. Damn it.
Things are gonna get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? Whoa. Well, this is all well and good, but you know what time it is. I think you're very well aware of what time it is. They're about to ask ChatGPT how to solve tempering. Yeah. Oh my god, the responses they're gonna get. It'll be like, recipes for tempeh. No, not that. Tempering. Okay. How to temper iron. Not that either. Let me log out of this. Time for more pictures. Pictures? I will do pictures offline tomorrow.